Voice check, mic check. Voice check, mic check. Okay, everything seems good. Hello, everybody. Happy Thursday. I hope y'all are having a great one. Say hello to my chat.
Ew.
So anyway, I walked in on my mom.
You
said nothing crazy.
Oh, no. Okay, so normal Borderlands games are on sale, but Tiny Tina's game is not.
What? So
Also,
like
it's still
Tiny
60
Tina's
bucks.
Wait, isn't Tiny Tina's DLC DLC in Borderlands 2?
No. That's Dungeons and that's the Dungeons and Dragons themed
Monkeys and
DLC.
Badasses.
But Tiny Tina's Wonderlands is its own separate game based
No,
off
I
that
know,
trilogy.
I know, but like I'm talking about like the DLC. Isn't that one's on 2, right?
The DLC is on 2, and it should have came with the bundle I got, Alexius. I gotta double check that bundle.
Yeah,
I was
thank
gonna
you,
say,
by the way. I really
you
thank
want-
you.
Well, if next week you want to try it,
Yeah,
I'm down.
sure. I mean, I'd be fine with that. Anyways, let me fire up Palworld.
Okay, Pirate's Booty, Psycho Pack, Collector's Edition, Creature Slaughter Dome, Mechanist Pack, Towards Carnage, Big Game Hunt. Yep. Tiny Tina's Assault on Dragon's Keep, which is a D&D themed DLC if you like D&D.
Yep.
I didn't get to play it a lot when I was younger, because
Fair enough.
what, like, you know, not to like get into like any like controversial stuff, but when I was little, like the satanic panic was still kind of going on.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, understandable.
Yeah, and you know, I had friends who played it, but I never had the money to like buy all the stuff.
Fair.
Anyways, let me get y'all the code. Okay.
That's 100% fair.
Let's see. Tab into Discord here. Side chat. Hop into side chat.
Yeah, but that's a very fun game, Alexis. I'll even start a new character so we could go through it together.
Cool. Alrighty.
I just gotta install it. I don't think I
Yeah.
have it installed.
Alright. Alright.
I was gonna say if you give me a second, I could give him the Pandora's box, so he can get all of them.
Oh.
I wish you would have said that before I gifted him. But if you want to do that, go ahead.
Fine, but you went ahead.
Well, I'm an idiot, okay? I 100% will admit, I am a bloody idiot.
Alright.
Also, Alexios, in the side chat, did you see the meme I posted yesterday?
Oh, let me take a look.
Because I've had so many of those days at work.
Let's see. Yep.
Well, I bet you've had those days when you used to work at schools.
Oh, well, we had kids do that shit. And they would...
Well, you just answered the question I was about to ask. Did you ever have kids pull the fire alarm?
Yep. But the one... Okay, so, like, the one time I do remember it being pulled, it was like, after school, and I'm like, you idiot.
You do it after the school day.
Yep. And, you know, like, no tact or anything. Nothing. Like, just did it for shits and giggles.
Yeah, people are dumb.
Damn, that's. I mean, so when I was stationed in Japan, love you too. And we come on. And we so obviously someone's always watching the barracks. Someone's always on duty. Well, this new guy was apparently in a rush to leave. At like 1 in the morning to go on leave. His dumbass, instead of going like instead of like going to the center of the building and then going down the stairs there, he decided he was gonna open the side gate that rings the alarms.
Oh no.
And when I tell you the NPs came down on him so fast, and he missed his flight.
Huh.
I bet.
Yeah.
But like, all he had
Eh.
to do was just walk like what, 30 feet extra.
People don't realize MPs do not fuck around.
No, they do not.
Especially
I got a
ones
lot
in
of
garrison.
military facilities near me, and there have been so many Karens fuck with the MPs without even realizing how stupid that is.
Yeah.
Like,
Like-
especially ones that are in garrison that are just waiting for something to happen like that.
Like, Dropkick, there's like a Lockheed Martin facility near me that's guarded by MPs.
Mhm.
And I'm not kidding. One time I was passing by, I actually saw him arrest a Karen. And later on, it was actually in the local news. And what happened was, idiot Karen decided that, oh, I want to drive through this facility, this high fucking guarded military facility, because I want a shortcut. And then bitch and screamed at the MPs for not letting her do it, so she ran through the gate.
That's so dumb.
And her car actually got shut up. Somehow she didn't get shot herself, but her car did get chewed up, and she got arrested by the MPs.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't fuck with the MPs.
Mm-hmm.
You do not fuck with the MPs.
Yep. Also,
we had this one.
also,
go ahead.
you know, Navy and Marines, you know, you also got to deal with shore patrol too.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Doesn't also Coast Guard too.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, shore patrol, you know, watches over, you know, Coast Guardsmen, Navy, and Marines.
Dog, I wish I had the Coast Guard shore patrol. Being on a
Why?
beach,
Mm-hmm.
being on a beach all day, hell yeah, not the fucking Satan's fucking asshole in 29 Palms.
Yeah, and Coast Guardsmen don't get the respect they deserve either, you know. People just think they're just going up and down and shit in helicopters. I mean, they are some pretty cool dudes.
Yeah, it just sucks that like, so I went to Fort Lee over in Virginia, and we went to Virginia Beach and saw some Coast Guard guys. And I'm like, you know what? Their white uniform must be like, it must suck to like keep them white. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like
Yeah.
I have a black shirt with stains.
Yeah, like, well, there's pictures of my dad in his Navy uniform. Like, my dad had, let's see, there's a picture of my dad after he got out of boot camp. He's wearing a white Navy uniform, but they did uniforms slightly differently in the 70s. Like,
Uh-huh.
that, you know, when everybody thinks of a sailor, they think of the Cracker Jack uniform.
Mm-hmm.
But back in the 70s, the Navy did something slightly different, and they like did kind of more of a work/dress shirt type of thing, and other sailors who had been there before didn't like the new uniforms because, you know, sailors would, you know, rotate bunks. You know, one of them would, you know, sleep and
Mhm.
the other one go off for duty, and they would press their extra uniforms, you know, because warm bunk, you know, would get rid of the wrinkles. But nope, not this new uniform. It was a little more frustrating, and a lot of
Was
the other
Cracker
sailors
Jack's
didn't
uniform
like it.
ever actually used by the military, or was that just like satire and what movies?
No,
do?
no,
'Cause-
no. Cracker Jack's an actual thing. It's in the actual modern Navy too.
Oh, okay, I didn't
Mhm.
know.
Yeah, but
Well-
back when my dad was in it, they did away with it for that. They did away with it for a little bit.
Yeah. I was hungry.
What did you eat? Okay, let's take a look.
Well, most people here, they just believe what
You
they
make me
see
hungry.
on media and stuff,
Yeah,
or movies,
she's right
not
there.
actual military.
I
So it's hard
oughta-
to get
I ought to
actual
like,
information here.
sometime again in Razor's like Discord. I'll have to play that really cool documentary about the Coast Guard in Vietnam. They went
Boy,
through
that
some
sounds interesting.
crazy stuff.
They gave them animals.
Every
Yep.
military company did something crazy during Vietnam.
Well, like, well, the Coast Guard like updated all the safety stuff, like back. So, because Vietnam was, once occupied by the French, they used the French buoy system, and like a whole bunch of people were crashing. So the Coast Guard came in, updated the buoy system, and decreased accidents.
Oh.
Yeah. And they'd get in fights with other branches of the military over safety, but
Yep.
but like the Coast Guard was like the authority on safety. As a matter of fact, there's a picture I think on Wikipedia somewhere about like it was a Marine encampment in the Pacific, and they like actually wrote a big sign showing their appreciation to the Coast Guard for.
Yeah.
It was actually pretty wholesome.
You know, I just thought of an interesting movie for movie night.
What's that?
Down Periscope.
God, I haven't seen that in ages.
Oh, it's one of my favorite military movies.
Which one?
Down Periscope,
Oh yeah.
the comedy. I want a pirate. I want a man with a tattoo on his dick. That line just cracked me up. Literally, one of my friends like, you gotta see this military comedy. He's like, I don't know. Most military comedies are awful. He's like, I'm going to show you a clip of one line, and then you tell me if you want to watch it. And there was that scene. I was like, okay, I'm going to watch this. And then he just gets assigned all the worst crew members and still manages to get through.
You know, I know it's not necessarily military, but Major Payne always cracks me up.
Who the fuck is texting me? Who the fuck is causing my phone to go crazy?
Hey, Codename. What's up, man?
What the fuck's going on with my phone? It's
That's
buzzing me
classic.
crazy.
Let me tab
Hell
into
yeah.
OBS and let me get you a shout out.
Is he in there? Uh-huh. Well, if he's still in there, he ain't happy.
All right, man. There you go. Make sure OBS is visible. Yep, doing a little more grinding in Palworld today.
And next week we might do Borderlands.
Yeah, that actually sounds fun.
I say start with
haven't-
2.
Yeah, I haven't played Borderlands since I was in graduate school.
Oh, you're in for a treat. The
Oh, yeah.
comedy is good. The side quests are funny as hell.
Oh, Mr. Shoot
Awesome
Me.
characters. Awesome villain too. Handsome Jack was definitely a good villain.
Right?
The right amount of fucked up and taunting, and it was just like, I'm gonna kill you and I'm gonna enjoy it.
Nice.
And you do.
Yeah. I'll say this: Handsome Jack is a solid villain.
Yeah, especially nowadays, you barely get any good villains anymore.
Yeah.
I miss the days where we used to get like awesome, cool villains.
Right.
This one will do.
Let's see. Let's
Okay.
go over here. Nothing much.
Even
but
in
we
media,
have-
we used to get some awesome villains. Now it's just like, I hate this guy. They're like, oh, you're supposed to feel sorry for him. I don't want to feel sorry for the villain. I want to hate the villain.
Let's see. Finally have more than one day off in a row, so have Gray Zone booted up. Range day in the woods tomorrow. Nice.
Range day sounds fun.
Hell
I
yeah.
sadly haven't been able to shoot in years. Last time I shot was when I visited my dad like 3-4 years ago in Texas.
Well, when you come on down, you know, we're gonna have a good time.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't help that ammo prices here are stupid. You got background checks, which adds to the price of the ammo. And the
Yeah.
only active ranges in my area are privately owned, and I had to join a gun club, which have ridiculous restrictions and also things I had to do just to be able to keep the membership. I ain't doing it.
I get you.
Living in New York sounds exhausting.
It is. I wouldn't even say visiting here is worth it. There's like, people's like, oh, but New York City, the sites. Yeah, the sites have been destroyed for years, and the place has turned into a freaking war zone. I wouldn't even risk it.
Yeah. That's a yikes. Yep. Yeah, but I really, you know, I really would like to let you shoot all my guns.
Ditto.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You deserve better. Yes, you do actually deserve better.
I'm not denying it. My state sucks,
Yeah.
and I'm stuck here.
If I could fix that, I would.
Hey, if you ever win the lotto, I'll be more than happy to move into the basement.
Well, if I let's see, if we all manage to hang out, take the SOP mod down, and let everybody have some fun with the FRT. Ooh, oh, hell yeah!
Oh, Alexius, I saw something interesting as a YouTube clip.
What's that?
So you know how some states allow you to buy the underbarrel grenade launcher, but you can't own actual grenades for it?
Hmm.
You can in Kansas.
Okay. Well, it depends on the state. But apparently there's a company that makes fireworks that can shoot out that thing. So it's like, what's more American on the 4th of July than setting off fireworks with a fucking grenade launcher? What's more American than that?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm like, that is like, it's like America, like, America, fuck yeah.
We used to be a proper country.
There used to be many things.
Yep. Well, anyways. Yeah, maybe I should take out some of my guns and do a little shooting on the 4th. I do have some big plastic like empty Gatorade bottles I've been saving up to target shoot. Fill them with water and target shoot.
Oh! I actually saw something else recently that I thought was awesome. So you know how some people make their own like custom like metal targets?
Mm-hmm.
I saw someone that made a grunt from Halo.
Huh. That's cool.
You know how some of those metal targets is like, hey, hit the spot, the plate moves, and then you can shoot it back?
Mm-hmm.
It had some of that stuff.
Oh yeah, the the targets that flip back and forth.
Yeah,
side to side?
like the grunt one had some of that on it. It was like, ha, that's funny.
Yeah. Those are pretty
Shoot
neat.
the grunt, shoot the grunt.
Yeah, now I do feel like shooting a little bit on the 4th.
Well, of course, in Texas, probably the shooting ranges would be packed.
Well, nice
No,
thing
actually.
is, I live out in the countryside.
Yeah.
I can just walk out my back door and go shooting. Yeah, there's a little bitty path in the woods. There's like a hill that's like downrange, and so it like acts as a berm. And
Oh, nice.
So, anyways, no stray bullets or anything. So, I mean, lucky to live where I live.
Yep.
And occasionally I'll go shoot with my grandfather. Occasionally.
Oh no, my friend just messaged me a clip from a YouTuber
Uh-oh.
they follow, and it's literally the VTuber's mom comes in the chat and is like, "Hey, daughter of mine, when are you going to be getting married? I want grandkids. I'm not getting any younger." I just love it when like parents are fine with their like kids being VTubers and then they join in on the shenanigans. That's just awesome.
Oh, I saw this one where the VTuber's like, yeah, I'm Evie, you're this guy, so you can breed me, and he's like, my mom's okay with it, and everyone's like, there's no way your mom's okay with it. Your mom's in the loop like that, and yup, let me tell you, the mom was like, yeah, you can finally get bred so I can have some fucking kids.
Well-
It's funny.
Well, after I stream, what my mom will do, she'll open up like my VOD to give me watch hours.
Oh, no.
No, no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my parents are well aware of my weeb shenanigans. I mean, you're talking to somebody who, when they were 15, mail ordered a bunch of anime VHS tapes, had the content warnings on them, and when the box came, my folks, were like, let's see the tapes. My mom sees the contains nudity, and she's like, I see. And my dad, she hands the tape to my dad. My dad looks at it. He goes, uh-huh. And and they hand the tapes back to me. And here I am, like 15 years old, just mail ordered a bunch of anime tapes.
Back when you used to be able to mail order everything.
Yeah. I worked a whole summer mowing lawns for that.
Oh yeah, that's a thing that today's kids would never understand is mowing lawns and shoveling driveways for extra money.
Yeah, and one time I was mowing one of my grandmother's lawns, my paternal grandmother's lawn, and these guys who maintained properties and stuff, they were maintaining property, and they didn't want to mow the lawn. And they said, hey, kid, you want to earn an extra $25? They said, you're already mowing your grandmother's lawn. Come mow it for us. And they handed me $25 cash, and I did it.
Yeah.
That was pretty nice. Then they went on to their next job, and I took care of it. Because I wanted money to buy anime VHS tapes.
Yep.
Palworld 1.0 is going to be massive.
It was a different time? Yes, it was.
Yeah. Oh, you want money to go see that movie? Okay, clean out the basement.
Yeah, well, I mean, my parents would also give me an allowance to do stuff like mow the lawn and all that. And, then I would get $5 or $10 every couple of weeks for mowing my grandmother's lawn. And my paternal grandmother, she would make me bacon, eggs, and toast. And she would fry the eggs in the bacon grease.
Oh.
Yeah, that was awesome. And you know, I would go over to her house to do that also to watch anime on the Sci-Fi Channel, because we lived in a place that got shitty cable service, and they didn't offer the Sci-Fi Channel. So I'd go over there and watch anime, and my paternal grandmother would watch anime with me. And it was pretty cool.
The Sci-Fi Channel. Jeez, the weather's been crazy. First it was heavy stormy raining, then just heavy winds, then light rain, sunny, heavy winds again, now it's heavy rain again. Jesus.
Bruh.
New York weather at its finest, everybody. It can't make up its fucking mind. It's like the universe decided to
Well,
act like a kid playing with a light switch.
well, in Texas, we have a saying, if you don't like the weather, wait 30 minutes.
Yep.
Yeah, basically how New York is.
It can get pretty wild, though. When you get off towards the west, like, you actually get sandstorms. And that's always fun.
I can't remember. Do parts of Texas get tornadoes and twisters?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
The whole state does, not just one particular part.
You know, I've gotten multiple times fucking tornado warnings, even though I live in fucking New York State. I'm like, I've never heard of a tornado touching down my state. Ever.
Neither can the PNW. We got a spring 36-degree midnight, followed by a day 90. Let's see, next day 75, midnight, 50-degree day. Ah!
Yeah.
Yep.
I've had those days. One day it's 20 degrees outside. Next day 50. Day after that it's 100.
Of course, there are also May freezes. Whoa, what? Ah! I got hit by a rocket launcher. I am dying.
Damn.
I was about to say, what got you? And then I see favorite Rocket Warrior. I was like, oh, that explains it.
Yeah.
Those guys are assholes.
Fun. I'm taking their money, though.
I will say, though, Alexia, some of the quests in Borderlands are hilarious. I don't know if you remember any of them.
Alright, well... I guess I'm just gonna give up here. I can just go back.
Oh, sorry. I don't think I could get you in time.
It's alright. Well, at least I got his money.
Grades have been steadily declining. Late for class. You're exhausted.
That's fine.
I want to be here. Be here. Marker, now I remember you.
Alright, well, back we go. More hexalite.
Trying to do better. Being brilliant's not enough, young man. You have to work hard. Intelligence is not a... Use it for the good of mankind.
Oh, gotta just look out for him.
I think it's a reflection of the narcissism and racism that's
Oh,
prevalent.
we go.
there's some kind of commentary or something coming through. I hear it.
Like idiots.
I comment what?
There's commentary. I think it's on.
Oh, that's
Perry's-
Dropkick.
Yeah.
It just shows narcissism and the author's hatred towards other countries.
Ah!
You good?
Yeah, Dragon just tried to glitch through the wall. He's like, I want to be free. I want to explore the map underneath. It's like, no! I don't want to get trapped under the map.
Oh no. Alright. Well, I'm glad we got the item durability turned off while we just grab everything.
Yeah, I mean, it's okay. It's just sometimes it gets really annoying.
Yeah. Maybe we'll leave it off for like.
I'm fine with that. Yay, Predator Pal, finally. Come here, you son of a bitch. Oh no, I'm trying to get some Predator core so that way we can have it for next update, because if they're adding more stuff, they might add more stuff we could use with them. Maybe more inventory or
Yeah.
something that requires them. Hell, for all we know, there might be a shield or a weapon that needs it.
Yeah, well, that's why I titled this stream grabbing anything that ain't nailed down.
We pulling a bender.
Yeah.
Bender, you're stealing your own stuff. Oh my god, Fry, I'm out of control.
Yep, we gotta set up our empire with blackjack and hookers.
Is it Shao or Show?
What do you-
Have you guys seen Full Metal Alchemist?
Oh, XIAO. It's pronounced Shao.
Shao. Okay, cool, thank you. Because my buddy's like, who's the worst parent in all of anime?
Oh,
Tucker, easily,
yeah.
easily.
Yes.
You know, Dropkick, that reminds me of a video a comedian I watched did. Here he's like, we invented this device to take us to a fantasy world one time and come back. Where are we going? They showed the Full Metal Alchemist before he did what he did to Nina, and you're
Oh,
like, jump him!
no.
And then one of the teammates is like talking to Edward at the door. It's like, so that's why we're here. That's why we're killing him. And Edward's just sitting there going, what? It's like, yes, we can use this to go to any fantasy world we want and come back, and we're wasting it on killing Tucker.
Yeah. Fuck him.
I mean, if the thing had multiple uses, yes, I would do that. But if it's a one-time use, I'm choosing a world I want to stay in. I will admit, our world is shitty. But I don't want to get trapped in the Full Metal Alchemist universe. No, thank you.
A
Yeah.
buddy of mine said the Attack on Titan's universe, and I think he's dumb.
No! Fuck that shit! I ain't
Listen,
dealing with
listen.
that bullshit.
Listen.
Unless I'm in a fucking spaceship in space and I can just watch it from orbit, I ain't going to that universe.
Yeah, well, just so y'all know, I haven't watched it all the way through. So,
No, yeah.
yeah.
Okay, I won't spoil anything. It's just I'm
Yeah.
just saying, you're like, oh, you can go to any universe and stay there. I ain't taking full Attack on Titan. That's like one of the worst places to go. Unless I'm staying in orbit in a fucking UNSC carrier with a railgun, I ain't going there.
Yeah, listen, I don't believe in luck, but I believe in stupid, and he proves it right every day.
Makes me think of that line out of Stargate SG-1. Colonel Mayborn, you were stupid every day of the week. Why didn't you just take one day off?
General, permission to shoot this asshole. And then Mayborn's like, General, and fucking Hammond just looking at Mayborn like tempting.
Yeah, that was.
He just doesn't save. He just looks at Mayborn like, don't make me.
Not gonna lie though,
We are
that
not calling
episode.
the new ship the Enterprise.
Yeah, well, to Mayborn's credit though, like, what he did kind of help out, like that in
Here and
that
there, yeah.
foothold episode.
And he did turn around for some things too.
Yeah.
No, remember that episode where it's like Carter gets kidnapped and Mayborn comes back and Jack's like, "You rat bastard!" And Mayborn's like, "I didn't do it, Jack. I don't care." It's like, "Jack, I'm gonna kill you. People are watching, Jack. I don't care." And they're just doing Ring Around the Rosie around their Jack's truck.
that was a hysterical moment.
It's like, I'm gonna you rat bastard. Hey, I'm gonna kill you. People are watching. I got the president in my back pocket. I can get away with it. Of course, they had episodes where like people do pure stupidity, like that episode like where they had to abandon their beta site because stupid scientist is like, hey, I'm going to feed this meat to alien space beetles we don't know anything about. They become carnivorous.
Yeah, and then like there was that one episode where like they're at that planet with all the little spirit entity orb thingies.
Oh yeah, and the scientist's like, we need to study them. No, let it go. It's just an insect. And it's like, you dumbass.
Yeah, they were like pure energy beings and shit. And I'm like, man, why do you gotta do that?
It just proves like in real life, scientists are fucking stupid and idiots.
Well, I mean, when you do scientific inquiry, I mean, sometimes you gotta take risks, but man,
Yeah, but then there's just like really stupid stuff they do.
yeah.
It's like I heard like an old news article that was like, oh, this lab in whatever country just lost some rats that were meant to be disposed with a new super version of this virus that's immune to every fucking antidote and antibiotic we've ever created for it. It's like,
yeah,
you dumbasses. You motherfucking dumbasses. Like, that should have been escorted to the disposal plant under military guard.
I feel like that's how the zombie virus is gonna start, not gonna lie.
yeah.
I don't believe. Hell, fucking killer hornets? Those were actually made because an idiot scientist decided to crossbreed honeybees and hornets together to create this incredibly dangerous, poisonous, like hornet because he just wanted to do it. And instead of disposing of them, he just let them loose, and now they're a fucking invasion species. And also, years ago in Arizona, they actually took over an entire town and killed people. The military had to fucking get involved to escort people out of there. It's like, oh yeah,
Oh.
people, stop messing with stuff.
Oh, there's a Xenoguard. Hello.
Hell, you know some dumbass if the zombie virus ever becomes real, someone's gonna be stupid enough instead of destroying it, they're like, let's turn it into a bioweapon.
Yeah.
You know, also, I don't know if you've ever seen the show Last Battleship.
I've
but
heard of it.
Yeah, I actually like it. It was like a little indie show, but I actually enjoyed, well, the first few seasons. The later seasons got weird. But literally, there's this idiot scientist who's like, oh no, we have this like virus that's spreading through the population that's like killing 20% off of Earth's populace off. So instead of making a cure, do you know what he did? He decided to try to bind it with human DNA so we can become like immune to it. And he did it on himself. And do you know what he did? He made the virus become 1,000,000 times worse. So instead of eliminating 25% of the population, it eliminated 75%. And he became a walking, talking infection box.
Ah.
Not the worst thing to go, but it's up there.
And he was told multiple times not to do it. It's extremely dangerous. It is dumb. And he was just like, fuck you. I know what I'm doing because I'm a genius scientist. It's like, oh. It's like, if I'm ever in an apocalypse and I see some arrogant scientist saying, I know better because I am the smartest person there is, I'm shooting them. I am not taking any chances. They are going
With what
down.
gun? You can't afford to get a gun. With what, a fucking flintlock?
Hey, if the apocalypse is happening, the rules don't exist.
Let's see.
There are no laws in the apocalypse, Batman. There are no laws. Only survival of the fittest, Batman.
Yep, no lies detected. see. I wonder how much hexalite I have.
73, 27, 30.
2,700. Pretty good. But those are rookie numbers. We got to get those up. Let's see. Just
73.
picking up all these other miscellanies like dark fragments.
Oh yeah, dark fragments. We should probably get some night sand at night.
Yeah, I got some actually. I did pick some up.
Nice.
Let's see, how much of that
Oh.
do I have?
Well, I turned on YouTube, and the first thing I see just made me go, oh boy.
What's that?
What if the Doomslayer ended up in Wizard of Oz?
Oh no.
God.
The question is, would he even go after the evil wicked witch? Because he goes after demons, but would he consider the witch a demon?
Meteorite fragments.
That is the question.
There was this one where I saw where it's like the Doomslayer versus the Gods of Chaos from Warhammer.
Warhammer?
Are the codename asks, are the flying monkeys technically demons?
Yeah, that's a good question. I would consider them more monsters than demons. But the question is, how would Doomslayer see him, you know?
Yeah, that would be the what would need to be answered first.
Right. Guess I will see if I can get to the beach. Okay, if I go this way, west, okay. I'll pick up some Night Star sand. I picked up 32. We gotta get more. Oh, that.
No, there are some crazy like crossover ideas I've seen people do, and like some skits. Like Madman Fenrir has done some funny like crossover skits. Like, what if like Helldivers met like Space Marines, or like,
Yeah.
what would happen if the Winchesters went to Hogwarts as the new defense against the Dark Arts teacher, which I find funny.
What was another of the crossovers I saw was fuck, what was it? Was it like Master Chief versus Titus from Warhammer?
I've seen videos like that. Yeah.
Oh, not this beach.
One idea I saw for a crossover I thought was interesting was, what if Harry Potter ended up in the fairy tale universe?
If he lost his wand, he'd be useless.
Oh, he'd probably pick up other magic.
Not without a wand.
Well, he was taught to use a wand, but that doesn't mean he can't learn another system.
Well, see, this is the. Oh yeah, that's fair. Cause
Yeah.
my wife and I have been like, if you're telling me he's just a normal dude, if I just take his wand away.
Well, and you know the funny thing is, in the actual lore of the Harry Potter universe, people used to do magic without using wands. It was only because of the Ministry of Magic that they started forcing people to use wands and saying, oh, it's impossible to do wandless magic. It's so difficult. No, it's actually easy in the universe. It's just everyone's just been pre-programmed to think it's impossible. Because wands, they can track them, you can trace people with them. It was all about control.
Yep.
Come on.
The whole war against the Muggles, and I'm like, we have guns, right?
And people's like, oh, but your Muggle technology can't work inside Hogwarts. It's like, hey, guess what? We can make shield attack. Also, we have tech that's purely mechanical and chemical operated. We don't need power.
Fun
Yeah,
fact.
yeah.
Let's see. Codename says, fun fact, in the first movie there's a guy that stirs a spoon with just his finger, guiding a spoon and reading a theoretical physics book.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a thing. And also, we don't have to be close to fucking wizards. You know what we could do to take out Hogwarts? Shell it from like 30 kilometers away with artillery. Because aren't there like artillery like vehicles that can shoot up to like between 30 and 60 kilometers away?
Yeah. Then you also got like HIMARS missiles.
But that's if they could work, because we would have to figure out how to like protect them from the magic EMP bullshit.
Ah.
But I'm thinking like stuff that will still go off and detonate without like using like electronics and wires, like simple explosions, chemical operation. Oh,
I cast.
love to see a wizard
normal-
survive against fucking chemical weapons.
I cast
one normal bullet.
Yep, I cast Rods of God.
I
Send it-
cast 9 mil.
Yeah.
Send a team of 5 fucking like Navy snipers with 50 cals.
Now there was a guy that was making a video about like military forces around the world, and he like midway he goes, you know what? American special forces ain't really all that. You can't take 12 dudes and just kidnap a president. And then now that the whole Maduro thing happened, he's like, you know what? I like to apologize. Never mind.
I cast Barrett M82. Oh no. Let's see. May have talked about him before, but like when I was in high school, I read books by Richard Marcinko.
Name sounds familiar,
Yeah.
but can't place it.
He was a Navy SEAL,
Oh yeah.
and one of his tasks was to like, you know, test naval base security. And he was so good at it, he would sneak past. He constantly kidnapped admirals. He would bust right through their window and like kidnap them. And they got tired of it. He was too good at his job, and they're like, "You go do something else now."
Hey,
Oh,
you
yeah,
asked for this.
There was a as far as, don't get me wrong, as Navy SEALs, as impressive as it is to like be one, I feel like they're over glorified because people tend to forget we have like Delta Force,
Force.
MARSOC, Recon.
Yeah.
The U.S. Postal Service has their own special forces, which is fucking nuts.
Hell, invade Hogwarts with 100 Marine Raiders.
Yeah.
That would be hilarious. It's like, oh, hey, the Ministry of Magic is hidden underground in this bunker. Oh, okay. Meet the Mohab that is so big that we had to drop it out of a fucking cargo plane.
Yup.
Hey, eventually we're gonna be making like rods from gods, like satellite weapons. Oh, you think you can protect yourself from potatoes? Meet tungsten rod from space.
Right?
Yep.
You think Avada Kedavra is the worst thing that can happen? Nah.
Wait till you get injected with fucking sarin.
You know, if you go to like if you go to like Hogwarts and they give you Polyjuice potion, you know how my buddy's like, honestly, those parties are gonna get weird really fast.
Yeah.
You think you picked up a chick and then that shit wears off? You know I'm a dude, right?
Oh, yeah.
As long as you don't do what the that one Marine did in Thailand, you'd be all right. You guys know what I'm talking about, right?
No.
I think. Maybe. No.
Yeah.
So there's this
Wait.
during Operation
I-
Cobra Gold.
Oh, so some kind of military operation?
No,
Wait,
we do jungle training, right? So it's
Mhm.
gold that happens every year. But Marines go to Thailand to do the jungle training during that operation, and a lot of the times, you know, we have weekends, we have a lot of us go through the embassies, which is what happened in this case. You missed. And this guy had a weekend, so he went out in town, went to a party, took what he thought was a very lovely girl. home.
Oh, okay.
I see where this
Found
is going.
Yeah.
There's a lady boy.
Yeah. Found out that the lady had a lover, and instead of like saying, "Nope, I'm out," he murked her
Oh,
and then ran away. And since we don't have a treaty with Thailand like that, he's still in jail to this day.
man. What the fuck, dude?
Some people are really stupid.
Hmm.
Yep.
Yep.
But we traded the God of War for a WNBA player.
Who broke the law while being
Yeah.
specifically told, don't bring pot over there, and did it anyways.
Yeah.
Which is dumb.
People. Yeah.
Well, and some people feel very entitled because they're famous.
Yeah. Like, as my grandfather sometimes says, I hate people.
Meh.
Yeah. But I hate everyone equally.
Yeah.
There's something to go there.
Let's see. There we go. Mine needs some hexalite.
So I got up early and I called my job site. I'm like, hey, it's raining over here. I know that it's 2 hours away.
Oh, shit. Yep.
Oh,
Fabrate people.
Yeah, they're assholes. It's always good to have a pal out to help you.
Yeah,
when you
that's
get
what
over a face.
Even with a pal, still nuked my health.
Yeah, those RPGers are assholes.
Yep, well, since I'm not worried about capturing pals, I'm just, yep, that took off my ring of mercy, because there's no mercy for these assholes.
No mercy.
Man, these pals need to fuck off.
Yeah, I gave you like a good DPS pal at some point. I thought I
Yeah.
did.
Yeah, well, I haven't really taken the time to go through stuff. It's like, I mean,
Fair enough.
after I do like grinding sessions and all that, you know, I eat and I see what I need to take care of, and you know, that's kind of where I go from there. Because I'm trying to get a whole bunch of other stuff done, because I really do want to go back to language study on stream.
Understandable.
And I'm trying to get so much other crap out of the way. Sometimes I get a little overwhelmed. And of course,
No,
also
understandable.
dealing with my health too, so. So it's a lot for me to juggle.
I understand.
But it'll all get better.
oh yeah.
Yeah, that is kind of why I slowed down. Because I want to
You don't
come
wanna
back.
drain yourself out.
Yeah. Come back better than ever. see here. Alright, now get back to my
Oh, I drop kick.
hexalite mining. I have 3,600. Okay. Is I want to get like a full stack of like 9,999.
Look at all those nines.
Yep, exactly. Right, there we go. How much? Okay, I got 50 sand. There's some,
Okay.
some more. Just trying to live my life here.
Oh, fuck.
There we go.
Oh, God.
Okay.
I cast M2A1 50 cap. Fuck.
I cast Fort Hargius Gobernius!
Listen, I've shot a 50 cal. Let me tell you, it's fun.
I don't even want to attempt it because I would hurt myself. I know my limitations. I can't. Unless that
hurt
thing's
yourself.
mounted.
It's on a tripod.
not
What do
doing
you mean?
Are you talking about like a Maldeus or?
No, I'm talking about like the M2A1 50 cal, not the Barrett 50 cal.
Oh, okay. I only heard 50 cal. My bad.
Yeah.
Oh, I shot them both. What?
I shot an AK and even that fucking hurt.
Really?
Well, I got bad shoulders, so it doesn't help.
Ah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. But
Also,
no, like,
I'm sorry, but that fucking AK that Scott is fucking skinny as hell. Felt like it kept digging into my shoulder.
Well, maybe when you come down, I'll let you shoot my AR in 7.62 by 39.
Well, at least
I mean,
as long as it has a decent butt plate, I'll try it.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I have a AR-15 in a 22 LR,
Oh yeah.
which is more to like practice the fundamentals. You're not gonna kill anything with it, but
I would love an AR, but the way my state's going, I ain't risking it.
I mean, I have one with the binary trigger.
Nice.
I forgot
So-
what that even means.
So
'Cause
like
that's
you press
banned here, so I
one,
don't even know what it is.
so you know you press the trigger once, it shoots. You release the trigger, it shoots again.
Oh,
Yeah.
they consider that a machine gun in my state.
Yeah, that's dumb.
Yep.
Yeah, well, what do you expect?
No fun allowed.
Oh, hello.
How do you like it, hunk? No boundaries, have an ass.
Go.
Yeah, my dogs understand the word boundaries. So like, I'll be sleeping and they'll put themselves in between my wife and I. But they'll step on me to get in the middle of us.
Aw.
Oh, hunky chunky. You're so cute, hunka chunk. Hunka chunk, dunka dunk.
No, I just want to check to see how much we got of certain things.
Oh.
Let's see.
Well, we got a lot of different meats. I need to make up some more
More food.
cakes.
Meow, 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 meow.
Yep. Like, yeah, my dad had a boxer when he was a kid. And boxers, they are big dogs, very protective. So my dad had a boxer named Colonel. And so boxers come from Germany, and they were like the precursor dogs to them were called Bullenbeissers, and Bullenbeisser means bull biter in German. Now keep this detail in mind. So my dad would walk to school, and he walked by a bullpen. So like yeah, this prize bull was there, and Colonel would walk with my dad to school, and the bull kind of got mad, you know, my dad was walking too close to the fence, so the bull charges in the general direction of my dad. Colonel sees this and does not like what he sees. Keep in mind, you know, Bullenbeisser. So a couple of days later, my dad's walking to school, and Colonel had pulled his chain out of the ground, had jumped the fence, and was chasing this big-ass prize bull. And
Run, boy, run.
yeah, well, my dad sees Colonel jump on top of the bull, bite the bull's neck, and flip it over.
I believe it.
And he broke the bull's neck.
I believe it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. They were also used to hunt bears, too. And they were also called Bärenbeißer. So, yeah.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. But unfortunately, as part of an agreement between the bull's owner and my grandparents, they had to get rid of Colonel.
No,
I
Papa.
know. He was just following his instinct to protect my dad. He was a good boy. He didn't deserve that.
No, I feel you. My Staffy, he's a Staffordshire Bull Terrier with like blue heeler.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever the chickens are out, he like hyper focuses on them. So we really gotta be careful with him. Well, he's your good boy. Ain't that right, Gurky Gurky? He's your baby. He's your baby. You can't sleep without your stuffy, you little baby. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, he's a good boy. He's got a good spot right there. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you all smiles. You smiling.
Holy lag. There we go.
When I tell you,
4,900.
when I tell you,
Mm-hmm.
that, like, my dogs look scary and they're just the biggest babies.
Yep. Yep,
Come
I
here.
I know that.
Assholes breathe like they've been working 90-hour weeks.
Codename says my mom's old English Mastiff, nearly 200 pounds, a lap dog. Yep.
Yep.
Oh yeah, big dogs don't care. They still think they're tiny puppers. Well, here's a question for you, Alexios. What type of character would you play as when we do Borderlands? Because each
I
one has
have
different
no idea.
abilities.
Yeah.
I have no idea because it's been like 14 years or so since I played any Borderlands.
Oh. I think the good thing is at least the game will tell you like what their abilities are. I think.
Yeah, they
It's been
do.
too long. It's been so long since I made a new character.
Yep. Well,
Like, trying to think what the character's names are for too.
Well, there was Maya the Siren, Axton the Commando, whoever the Gunzerker was.
Yeah, and then like,
There's Zero the Assassin,
Yep, that's usually why.
and then there's Gage the Mechanist.
Yep.
And Krieg the Psycho. He was the hardest one. I couldn't like use him.
out of ammo, switching to melee. Oh no. I'm
Krieg was
out.
the
I'm out
hardest
of
one
here.
for me to
Bye.
do.
Need to get more ammo.
But depending on what Alexios picks, I'll either pick Commando or Siren. Because at least with the Siren, she has a heal ability, but you have to go down a good decent amount with a tree.
Yeah.
Also, she has that corrosive skill, which is nice.
A buddy of mine's doing what is it? Elden Ring, but
Ooh.
modded. What's it called?
Continuous co-op.
No, like it's a mod, so you guys don't get invaded.
Oh, okay.
There goes my dogs. I'm gonna see what squirrel ran across the front yard.
Oh no, dropkick. My friend just said he found a fanfic that sounds bad.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit.
What if Ash Ketchum fell through a portal to high school DxD universe?
Oh god. What do you want the umbrella?
Oh no. I tried watching that anime, but it was just too much. Also, the main protagonist just kept pissing me off.
Yeah.
That main protagonist was way, way, way over the top.
Alright, yeah, give me a second.
Okay. Gotta make more ammo, but first, guess I'll go ahead and... I have like 5,200 hexalite, so that's actually not bad. Alright, I'm going to dump all this off. Okay. Free eggs. Dropping off all these free eggs.
Yep. If you don't want the eggs, well, Alexios, one of the incubators is for you with the chest next to it. So if you want to save the eggs for yourself for later when the update comes,
Well,
or you can throw them in the free egg chest.
I did.
Yeah. I'm definitely saving some personal eggs because you never know.
Yeah.
Might get lucky with something I don't have 10 for.
Need to make myself some more ammo. Yes. Okay, there we go. Making myself some more energy cartridges.
We if you guys could see my my dog, the biggest one, he has a dinosaur onesie on. Greggy, Greggy, quit licking your butt. You weirdo. I think I just leveled up. Whoop whoop.
Nice. What level you at now?
46.
Nice.
Here, on the side chat, I'm gonna.
Put a picture.
Yep. So you guys see what I'm
You gotta
talking
take
about.
a look at this.
So needless to say, we did not train them to have like our own area where they can be on, because God knows we don't restrict them on anything.
Oh, I see the dinosaur onesie. That is hysterical.
Thank you. That's Batman, by the way.
Ah.
You can throw hands in this game?
Yeah.
The hell am I doing using a gun?
Oh, that'd be funny as a weapon if they added next update, brass knuckles.
Oh, that would be
Oh,
that
that'd
would be cool.
great. Listen,
Or like a power fist, like Fallout.
yeah. My so you know how you were talking about high school DxD?
Yep.
My a buddy of mine, he likes to, I don't want to say like animes a lot, but like he likes a lot of anime, but if it has too much fan service like that one does, he doesn't go with it. He doesn't like him all that much. But his big argument of why he likes High School DxD is because, according to him, you see like the main guy, not only like win the trust of like all his classmates or whatever you want to call it, but like you see, it's not like every other anime where, oh hey look, he's strong, and every girl goes, thanks man, and every girl goes, yep, I want to fuck that guy. His big argument is that you can see episode by episode him earning like everyone's trust in that circle. I haven't seen it, so I'm talking about, but that's like his big argument. I haven't seen it, so I don't
Because
know
he
what
wins everyone
what?
over.
Yeah, well, I haven't watched it all the way through.
I did, just because I just wanted to see how bad it went down the rabbit hole.
Yeah, well,
Well, and also the main protagonist is a bloody idiot and like major like he'll even like, I'm not kidding, the dude would even make Quagmire go, whoa, that's too much.
But like his big aha I got you moment is the fact that like you see him earn everyone in that group's trust because they all don't like him at the beginning of apparently.
mm-hmm.
Like, I
And
don't
I'm
mind
like,
fan service, but that show just goes overboard. Night Sand, Night Sand, Night Sand, where are you?
I'm collecting it right now. I'm grabbing as much as I can. Ah,
Gotta butcher some whales when I get back. I just find it funny. I'm just mining nodes with a sword.
Yeah.
You know, the funny thing is, when this game first came out, for the longest time, the best mining tool was actually the sword because it had more durability and damage than the normal like metal tools. Not
Mhm.
only that, it could one-shot every single ore node in the game, which was just like at that point before they added like the Japanese island.
Oh, cool.
Like it literally like one tap, boom, metal ore gone. Boom, one tap, the stone ore, quartz, fucking all of them just got one tap by the sword. And then they had to go and screw with how the sword worked. Instead of doing a normal slash, you do this like dash slash with it, and it just I keep missing with it. That's why I don't like it anymore.
Hmm.
Like I want to use the katana in the game, but instead of using like normal like slashing moments, it's like you gotta do this like dash slash. It's like I keep missing my hits.
Reminds me I need to actually do a little level in item grinding in Dark Souls 3 before I stream it again on Sunday.
Well, at least you're done with the bullshit of Dark Souls 2.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, how far are you in Dark Souls 3?
Let's see. It was the other day I got the deacons. I think you were there.
Oh, for the dig into the deep?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that area is a little trippy. Did you meet Patches yet?
No. But
Okay,
I'm
okay, I
sure
know.
Patches is gonna do his little, oh, I didn't mean to trick you. Please forgive me.
Not even that. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
Not even.
Yeah, don't spoil it for me. Gotta see how it goes.
Or maybe. I saw that we had a pirate hat, so I made it.
Nice.
Yeah, more night sand.
Yep, I did get some. I need to go check this other end of the beach here.
Well, I'm doing the beach over near the way shrine.
Yep, I see ya. See where you are.
Probably need to go on a chromite run again soon.
Yep.
I gotta get back to base and dismantle some more whales for more of that resource.
The
No, so see if we can
chromite.
make some more.
No,
Yeah.
that other thing.
The corium.
Corium.
The coral. Corium, whatever
Yes.
you want to call it. The red shit.
Yep, because who knows what that will be used for.
Well, with how they done it, it's like you need like the next lowest one for like when they do all these big DLC updates. Like hexalite, you need plasteel. Plasteel, you needed pal metal. I don't actually think corium needs a hexalite, but I could be wrong. I had to look at the recipe again.
Well,
Oh no, I'm thinking of something else.
okay.
Yeah, no,
so
my brain's
I've got
fried.
Everything out this
Spend a
way.
day.
There's another beach here. Let's go take a look.
Well, soon you're not going to be able to see it because it just became day.
Yeah. Oh, there's some. It's just another form of shiny. Ah! Oh wait, there's more. There's more.
Shiny!
Yep. Urge to grab shinies increasing.
Coin, coin, coin.
Ooh, piece of candy.
You know, I lost a meme. But it was like, how bad would this situation be if you saw all these guys together? And it was literally the vehicles of Supernatural, Scooby-Doo, Ghostbusters, Dukes of Hazzard,
How
and the
haunted is
Inspector
that?
Gadget Mobile all in the same parking lot.
Yeah. That would be all kinds of fucked.
Though I gotta admit, I'm just like, I know this is bad. It's probably doomsday, but part of me wants to go in just to see the chaos.
Yeah.
It's all them together. It's just gonna be funny, and I want to get it on film.
Okay. Saw a piece. Well, there's like pieces of candy over this way that I didn't pick up because I was picking up more Night Star sand.
You know, I once saw a meme where it's like Saw kidnaps a Marine. He's like, I injected you with a poison. The antidote is hidden in one of these crayons. You must find it. 2 seconds later, Marine eats all the boxes of crayons. And so I was like, what the fuck? And he's like, I get it. It's like, you weren't supposed to eat all of them just till you found the antidote. He's like, you was Marine Corps. Semper Fi.
Mm-hmm.
U.S. Marine Corps. U.S. Marine Corps.
Okay. How much did I pick up? I picked up 45 Night Star sand.
I'm hitting up some of the hexalite nodes over here while I head towards chrome spots.
Yep. I'll be resuming my mining of it shortly.
Wonder what the new crazy resource we're going to need is. Unless
Yeah.
the update's so big they add several new crazy resources we need.
Oh boy, that'll be fun.
Though I'm kind of curious what the because there's a golem pal coming. I wonder what he's going to be made out of and like what he drops.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Now some people think they might add like because of how because Bucky in the Discord said, "Oh, we're adding many more pals than any other update." Some people think they're going to add up to like 300 pals.
That would be crazy.
It'd be crazy, it'd be cool, but I doubt that number. I'm thinking maybe between like 30 to 100. That's my theory.
Yep.
I want to play it safe. Now, if it's more than that, cool, but it means I don't get my hopes up.
Yeah. Well, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Also, the levels, like how high is the level system going to go?
Yeah.
Now, the question is debating that Thursday. Do I sleep in all day and then stay up till I can, like, download it that night? Or do I, like, go to bed? Well, actually, I can't go to bed screaming early because if I try that, I'm only going to be able to sleep for, like, an hour or two, wake up, and then can't fall back to sleep. And I think you would hate me if I'm, like, dead tired for that stream day.
Yeah, that would be... That wouldn't be any fun.
You'd be like, Razor! I'm like, huh? Huh? You fell asleep again? Oh, sorry.
Just have to find some way to make yourself fall asleep so we can have one big stream that day.
I'd love to do an extra long stream that day.
Yeah. I'm down for it. Because I know you can't contain your excitement.
Because I've been waiting for it for 2 years.
Nonsense.
Okay. Just keep looking for where. Let's see. Oh yeah. When I do eventually play Elden Ring on stream, you know, I've beaten Elden Ring and its DLC, you know, before. But one of the things I'd like to do is actually make it like a kind of a bit of a challenge run. I was thinking of like playing as Guts from Berserk, getting the great sword, and using nothing but the great sword.
Oh, that's another universe I would hate to be in, is Berserk's universe.
Oh god, yes.
I'm sorry, I ain't built like Guts. I couldn't survive that. Either I'm going to get killed by a fucking demon or get killed by the Inquisition. Well, thank you. Oh, I just had a funny idea. What if Doomslayer ended up in the Berserk universe?
Oh, Doomslayer'd have a fun time.
Ah, crap. Who's that? Who was that guy that betrayed Guts? I forget his
Griffith.
name. Griffith is fucked.
Yeah.
I don't care if you became the ultimate demon and the leader of, like, all those other. You are dead.
Yeah. But I've been looking at you know how to do it, like the bit of it. It's like a light challenge run, because when I beat Elden Ring before, I got that big ass stone shield that had like a fingerprint on it, fingerprint pattern, which like that shield is a freaking tank. And I got one of the best spears, and I freaking poked Radon to death, because he is weak to pierce. But I learned that the great sword, the gut sword in Elden Ring, also has its own like little pierce attack. So I do have a backup strat. But let me tell you, beating Radon in the DLC was like not like beating him in the base game. He is a freaking freight train in the DLC. It's actually pretty fun though.
I like doing the hand-to-hand combat
Oh,
with the DLC.
Yeah, all the fist weapons.
Yep.
Yeah, depending on how you do it, I mean, fist weapons can be broken. But I figure when I do my Guts playthrough, I'll limit myself, like, at least on stream, to, like, the great sword and, like, a repeating crossbow. Because he does have a repeating crossbow weapon. I think that'll be fun.
Damn!
Although, like, the fire giant made me rage quit a couple of times. Man, fire giant was a bitch to kill. I have probably never raged more at a boss than fire giant.
Really?
Yeah, well, also the fact that I was like a teacher when I that probably played into it too. Because like that wrecked a lot of shit. I wasn't even having fun at home. when I was still a teacher. That's how draining it was.
If I go down, am I gonna lose all my stuff?
No. We have that turned off.
Smokey, no.
Yeah, it's frustrating.
Yeah, DLC Redon was fun. I don't know. What about Night Rain?
I haven't played Night Rain. Although that's mainly made for like multiplayer experience.
Not fair. That one guy did everything. The developer did it solo with nothing. Like very
Yeah.
little to no help.
Yeah, you can do it solo, but it's mainly built for multiplayer experiences.
Cowardly Islander.
Man, my backlogs on games are... My backlog is just so huge. One of the games I'd like to start maybe later this year that I never got to finish. I barely got started when I was still a teacher. Shadow of the Colossus.
Oh,
Oh,
I've
that's
heard
a
of
good
that one.
That's a good one.
Yeah. I got it like brand new in its factory wrapping for like $20 when I was still a teacher. And I've heard so many good things about it. So that's a game I'd like to start earlier this year. I mean later this year. Blah, what am I gotta drink some more coffee. But anyways, later this year, I would also like to get on my SNES Classic and finish some games I never got to finish when I was younger, because one of my friends would keep taking shit back before I finished it. I want to do Super Mario RPG, because I loved it when it came out. I was getting close to the end. I was probably about, what, 75% of the game? I was like... And then right as I was making my way, you know, towards the end, my friend's like, oh, I need it back. In, like, several games, he did that to me, and I, like... It fucking pissed me off so much. See, he did that with Super Mario RPG. What else did he do it with? I know he did it with a couple other ones. But, like, it got so bad to the point where, like, my friend had the original Breath of Fire. And, man, Breath of Fire is, like, goated. That is just such a great series. So, I go and I buy the first Breath of Fire. And he's like, hey, why'd you buy that? I would have let you borrow it. And I just gave him the stink eye over that shit. Because part of me was like, why? You gonna take it away when I get towards the end of the game?
Oh, hi.
You know, not meaning to trash talk him, because he's the guy who introduced me to JRPGs and anime. Oh, hi. Yes. There you go. That's,
Hey, man. Assholes are assholes.
yeah. Well, I mean, I did have good times with him because he was like my basically my best friend from 3rd grade all the way up through high school and all that. He introduced me to anime and JRPGs, and there's some funny stories. Like there was this one time back in the late 90s where back where he could do stuff. He had like a random credit card number generator, and he actually bought shit off Amazon. And some of the stuff arrived in the mail, and his mom caught it. She got it, and she's like, I don't know how you got this, but if it's through bad means, you know, you better quit while you're ahead. And he did, but that was pretty funny because he bought some anime VHS tapes that way off Amazon in the very early days. And let's see. Yeah, we would like be playing like Diablo and stuff in like one of the classes we took. And he had like one of the early like trainers, like basically cheat engines for games. We'd be playing Diablo with cheats on like school computers and stuff. That was pretty funny too. And we'd play like custom maps in StarCraft and shit.
Oh yeah, I forgot StarCraft allowed you to do that. I'm not the biggest fan of like strategy games like that, but I will admit StarCraft has an awesome story in universe.
Hello, Lang Slang. How do you get 120 hexo per node? We changed the drop rate.
Yeah, we upped the settings to 3 times.
Yeah. Yeah, we are.
Also, we're using swords to mine.
Yeah, yeah, we're on a huge grind before 1.0 comes out. So we just cranked everything up, and we have infinite like item durability and stuff, so we can like we don't have to repair stuff. We don't have
no carry weight.
Yeah, no carry weight either. It's gonna be fun.
I don't mind games that have carry weight, but some games just do it in the dumbest way possible.
Yeah.
Looking at you, Fallout 76. Well, especially how 76 did their storage. They're like, instead of having your storage sheds be item slots, it goes off of weight, which was the dumbest thing ever.
But welcome in, by the way, over on YouTube. We're just having fun. We're just, as the stream title says, grabbing everything that ain't nailed down.
We're acting like Bender during the apocalypse.
Yes. Let's see. Got 1691 hexalite now. But you know, gotta get those rookie numbers up. Okay, I see.
Just
more.
got like 8,000 chrome.
Ooh, nice. But of course, it probably won't last long after.
Lasts longer than the hexolite because it takes more hexolite than chrome to make a bar.
Yep. Well, that's what I'm out getting.
Same. Got one more mine node to hit up for the chrome.
Cool.
Okay, I need to check a message, so I'm sending in my OP fish.
Go cruise missile.
You know, I was on someone else's server earlier today, and I showed up with Jet Dragon at their base, and they're like, what the fuck is that? And why did you name it F-22? So I literally demonstrated why I called Jet Dragon F-22. And
Yeah.
they're like, it has missiles!
Yep. Well, I call it cruise missile because like when I go up and down while I'm like flying real fast, it goes up and down like a cruise missile, like you see in footage.
Yeah.
So that's why I call it cruise missile.
Oh, yep.
But you know, F-22 works just as well.
Scariest thing in the sky. F-22. The kid.
You did not! Get in here. You.
Wait. Let's see. Yep. Okay.
At the end of,
Almost 2,000 hexalite. Getting those rookie numbers up.
Oh, Mom made me feel better than you said to your Nana. Mom made me.
Okay.
let's ride.
Every time you hear I hear those words, I think of Ghost Rider in the Sky. The song.
Oh.
Or Lone Rider in Sky, whatever that song is called.
Actually, I'm sad. You're a flathead. You're a flathead.
Load.
Dude, good luck. Yes, great for top. I was like, wait, no.
Alright, now it's getting to be nighttime.
Something that you wear, and you
You can also pick up Night Star Sand in the desert too, right?
Sorry, what was the question?
You can pick up Night Star Sand in the desert too, right?
At the big desert, yes, in certain spots. Don't know about the little desert.
Okay, well, I'll just keep mining some hexalite then, and I will make a pass down the beach around here.
never.
Hop on down here. Whee!
Oh, you know how I bring my like on my bike?
Mm-hmm.
It's finally starting to like scab up and heal.
That's good, man.
Yeah.
Man, like, burns can be like the freaking worst.
Dude, I was limping for like a week.
Yeah.
I was still riding my motorcycle. Ugh. You know, I enjoy jokes, but like when jokes were in Spanish, it's hard to translate them to English sometimes because they're not as funny in English. Like a perfect example is I saw a clip the other day where it's all of it is in Spanish.
Hmm.
Where this guy's like gonna jump off a building and one guy goes, "Don't do it," and he goes, "My wife." Translated, it goes, "My wife let me," and the guy goes, "Well, if your wife let you, she knows what she's doing." Walks away. But in Spanish, without the like translation, it would say, my wife left me,"
Ah.
not let me, and like that ruins the joke in English.
Yeah.
Some of them do work. Like, I'm like, "Hey, can I pay for a hamburger with cheese?" And the guy goes, "You can't pay with cheese, only U.S. currency, please."
Dad jokes in every
Right?
language.
When I take the dad tax, I'll consider this a professional courtesy.
Yeah, so there was this anime in the 90s. It was called Fushigi Yugi. Means mysterious play.
Yeah.
And it's got like this wordplay in it. Because there's like this one part where the main girl, she's like trying to make a joke, and like there were two words that sounded real similar, but there was like an extended vowel, and you know sometimes that can change the meaning of a word. So like in Japanese, like sometimes instead of like using like the native Japanese word, they'll use the English word. Like steak, they'll say stacky, you know. But stacky, real short, means like nice. And there was that little bit of wordplay that didn't translate well into English, and I forget what the official English translation was, but it kind of ruined it. And that's why translators' notes were nice on early fan subs. Because there was this lady I knew, and she got like a whole bunch of episodes crammed onto one VHS tape of Fushigi Yugi, and I watched those episodes repeatedly. I never got the end of the series from her, but I would like rewatch that tape like religiously. Then a whole bunch of fangirls kind of ruined the discourse over it.
Yeah. Oh, Alexius, you know one item I hope they bring to 1.0 that they did preview a while back?
What's that?
Chainsaw.
Oh.
Because in the trailer for that PAL Farmland game, which is basically Palworld Stardew Valley, you saw the little rabbit pal running around with a chainsaw chopping down trees.
Yeah.
And it actually, in the trailer, when it was cutting down one of the trees, it actually fell on a pal and killed it. I was like, yo!
That's psycho. But actually,
Hey, little evil bunny with a chainsaw.
now
Fucking
it did,
Doomslayer bunny got Doomslayer's rabbit Daisy finally got revenge. Rip and tear.
yeah, either that or it was that rabbit from the cave of Kyr Banog in Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
Oh yeah.
Love that movie.
Yeah.
That was actually my first experience. Time I ever heard of Monty Python. I watched some of the Monty Python episodes. I preferred the movies over the TV show personally.
Well, the TV show has its moments. My parents actually introduced me to that when I was in high school because our local video store had a whole bunch of the show on VHS tapes. And my parents rented a whole bunch of it and let me and my sister watch it. and, and I had that was so fun.
You know the ending of Monty Python,
Mm-hmm.
like the quest to the Holy Grail is a pun, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was also like a huge troll.
Yep. Right before the big battle scene, man.
That was pretty funny. Yeah, my let's see. Yeah, one of my buddy, you know, the one that kept yanking games from me. We would actually watch a lot of Monty Python together. And we watched Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Because, like, I would ride just a few minutes to his house. And, well, anyways, so, yeah, we would just watch movies, play video games and stuff. It was pretty fun. But, yeah, that was when I first watched Monty Python and the Holy Grail. And this was back before, like, schools got real, like, I'm getting ahead of myself. But one of the teachers at our high school, she actually played Monty Python and the Holy Grail for us as part of our English assignment. That was pretty dope. And I'd already seen it with my friends, so I knew how it was going to go. And people were asking me, they knew I had watched it. They're like, oh, you know, what's going to happen next? I said, watch for yourself. It was fun. And even though I could have answered the whole, like, assignment immediately, I just, you know, didn't do it because I didn't want people copying my work. But out of like 20-something kids in that class, I was probably one of like 3 that laughed at it. And that was kind of sad. But yeah, that teacher was pretty awesome. And yeah, her daughter was really nice. She ended up being a math teacher at the middle school in my hometown. And I ended up teaching her son languages. And it was pretty nice. Yeah, her son's was a really great kid. One of my actual good students. Probably one of my best ones ever. I miss my good students, but I don't miss the shit ones that made everything bad.
I could probably list one thing you don't miss.
What's that?
Parent-teacher conference.
Oh, man. So most of my parent-teacher conferences weren't bad, but there were a couple that like made me real nervous. But that's where my uncle would come in, and that was really awesome to have somebody, you know, like my uncle was basically my immediate supervisor, which was pretty cool. So somebody who knew me actually, you know, backed me up. But most of my parent-teacher conferences weren't, like, terrible. And also, too, I taught a lot of my classmates' kids. And, yeah, they would, like... They like message my sister and go like, "Your brother's teaching my son." But you know, a lot of them were like, everybody was like, "Yeah, Mr. Theris is a great teacher, though." But then, of course, several idiot students had to ruin everything, but you know, it is what it is.
I gotta come back and unload.
Yeah.
Running out of inventory space.
See, I have 30.
I got 9,000 chrome and 5,000 hexalite.
I have 3,500 hexalite.
Nice. Okay, where's the way shrine? Flying around in my alien dragon, not the fastest, but he just looks cool. You know, Alexius, I was talking to some people, and one of about the new update, and one of them said, "What if the new floating islands had an anti-air system just like Daybreak?" I mean, like, that would be evil.
Yeah.
We're like, how the hell are we supposed to get up there if there's anti-air turrets up there?
Yeah, they were thinking the same thing I was.
That would be evil. Like,
Yeah.
that would be like very low evil.
Let's see. There we go.
I picked up some eggs. I'm gonna save for 1.0. Got a berry I didn't have in storage.
There we go. Ah,
Ooh, excuse
nope. Hang on. There we go. I accidentally shot the hexalite, but that's fine. It works too, but I don't want to waste ammo.
I gotta make myself some ammo.
Yep. I made
both my
myself
weapons.
plenty of it.
Ooh, I wonder if there's gonna be any new fish.
Fish.
What? And also, since they're gonna be floating islands, I wonder what kind of building zones they're gonna be up there and how big the zones are.
That'll be fun to find out. That Friday.
People have already made countdown calendars and clocks.
Nice. Don't blame them.
I'm making 700 plasma cartridges for my plasma cannon.
Yep. I made 500 a while ago.
Oh no, I'm making plasma cannon now, which is the heavy
Oh.
plasma launcher.
There we go.
I'm making another 500 hexalite.
Reloading.
time to make some more cakes. But first, I need more wheat.
Hexalite.
Of course, we got our Alexios. That Tuesday, the last grind day, that Tuesday, we got to uninstall the mods after the grinding.
Yep.
So we gotta buy all the things we want with the dog coin and stuff that I've been collecting.
Yep. Yep. That's why we're grabbing them all. That's why I titled the stream this way.
Oh, raid. Oh, I know where it's gonna be at. I'm gonna take my mercy ring off for this.
Yep. I took
I
mine
know where they're
off.
gonna be attacked. At least I think I know where they're gonna be attacking. Okay, dropkick, are they over by you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Because we had 2 bases they could have attacked, so I want to check.
Yes, they are.
Hang on, I'm loading. I like how they just get clustered stuck all the way over here.
Makes it a lot easier.
Got one.
They're dead. I dropkick.
Hi, bud.
I was going to do something, now I forgot what I was going to do.
It be like that sometimes.
Street
Right, I
clear.
know what I was going to do back at the main base. I had to chop up those whales. Time to butcher them in the conveyor belt!
Well, Cartman's monster's the biggest bitch. Sorry.
Let's see here. 4,300 hexalite. There we go. Well, at least cruise missile is having fun.
Right?
Yeah. Can't let him have all the fun here, so I'm doming these Fabrate guys. They fucked around, they found out.
Oh.
Don't start nothing, won't be nothing.
So I got into a heated debate with one of my coworkers
Mm-hmm.
because we were talking about our bikes, right?
Uh-huh.
And there among like every Harley enthusiast, there's the street glide and then there's the road glide, and the debate is whether a Batwing is better or a Shark Head is better. And you got people that are willing to die on each hill. And let me tell you, I like the Shark Head better than the Bat Head.
I don't know everything about Harley lingo. Could you tell me what the difference between the two?
So so that there's the street glide and the road glide, right? Those
Mhm.
are like your like bread and butter
Mhm.
of Harleys, and like those are the ones that you see like the most.
Mhm.
Um, the what's called this the main debate is like so the street glide has the batwing fairing, so it turns with the bar, right?
Mhm.
The road glide has the fixed head, so like the the wheels turns independently from like the head.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, it has like the shark nose, right?
Hmm.
And it's either the bat fairing, so like it's the head of it kind of looks like a bat,
Mhm.
or the shark, or like the shark nose. Here, let me show you. A, let me send a picture in the side chat so you know what I'm a little
Alright.
bit better of what I'm talking about.
Alright. We go over here and mind my business here. I can take a look at the side chat. Alright, gotta see what this looks like.
Hey, I did find. Sorry.
Okay.
Huh?
All right, I found the like.
Take a look here.
Yeah, so the first one I sent you.
Okay, is it in side chat or?
Yeah, don't know why it's taking forever to like. Okay, hold on. Side chat. Okay, so the oh wow, I sent it twice. Damn, that's wild.
Okay,
Um,
I see.
so see the like how the head
Mhm.
kind of like spreads has a wing spread kind of like a bat.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a street glide. The whole thing turns whenever you like turn the front, right?
Okay.
And then there's the one I like personally, which is the road glide that has a like shark nose fairing in front of it.
Yeah.
And
Man,
but the
that thing just looks like intimidating.
right, and like that one, the wheel turns independently.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
I do like the look of it though.
same. And like the those are what are considered baggers, right?
Okay.
The street glide and road glide, those are like the biggest debates.
Uh kind of like car enthusiasts, Ford,
Yeah,
Chevy, or Dodge, or
fair, fair.
or JDM. Do you know, I just like the idea of going fast in style.
Right?
Doesn't matter who made it, as long as it does it and does it well.
Yeah. I mean, you also,
Go ahead.
and like the biggest flex in like the Harley, like I don't want to say cult, but like in the like in the whole fandom are like the CVOs. Those are your like custom.
Mm-hmm.
That like those are like 55,000 and up. Like they have the biggest engine and the most horsepower.
Nice.
So yeah, those are like the custom ones.
Yeah, I mean, you should make it like you like it, at least.
Yep. Oh yeah.
I just bought a full stack of eggs from the PAL merchant to make cakes.
Nice. Yep. There's a saying I like to use in Latin that that talks about preferences, and I'll say it in Latin first and see if you can kind of guess what it means. De gustibus non est disputandum. Gustibus. There is a word in Spanish. Okay, so gustibus sounds like gustar, right?
Yeah.
To taste.
Yep.
Or yeah, basically to like please somebody. So de gustibus, of taste, non est, is not, disputandum. There's basically, it means there's no accounting for taste.
Yep.
Because everybody likes what they like. And, you know, I mean...
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Like, I will die on the hill that, like, the shark nose looks better.
Oh, yeah.
I will die on that hill every day. Granted, I only have a... I have a fat boy, so, like, mine doesn't even go in the running.
Yeah, fat boys are pretty nice. I mean, Arnie rode one in Terminator 2.
Yep.
They're pretty solid.
Yep. I watched Terminator 2 a lot growing up, and let me tell you.
Yep, like when I was a kid, you know, watched Dukes of Hazzard, and I really liked the General Lee.
Yep. Same.
But what really got my cartism like super kicked off was Gunsmith Cats in the GT500.
Okay.
Oh man, Shelby GT500, it's pretty cool. One of my late aunts, she knew somebody who had a 68 GT500. There's a picture of me in sitting in it. I didn't get to drive it, but I got to sit in it though, and let me tell you, the hype is real.
Oh yeah.
Such an awesome car. And it was kind of like it's kind of like this lighter green color with white racing stripes. 428 in it. Oh god, that was such a nice car. I wish I could have gotten to drive it though. That would have been fun. But of course, understandable, because I was like in my early 20s, and sometimes youth and horsepower really don't mix.
Yeah.
it was not. Yeah, it wasn't my car, so it was understandable. But at least he let me sit in it. Let's see. What other cool cars have I come across? Yeah, went to a car show fairly recently because my dad and I like to go to car shows if they're nearby. This guy had like an immaculate like 66 Corvette Stingray with a 427 in it. And it had like this really nice custom blue-green type color to it. It was like a British type of, I forget what they call it. But Chevy liked it. They copied the name and stuff. But the next year they had to change it because that car company in Britain got word that they were using it. So they had to change it. They changed the name, but not the shade of the color.
Oh, okay.
But this guy had this 67 Corvette.
I'll be right back.
All right. It was just so nice. He had like fully restored it. He like had pictures of it like throughout the process, and it was just so satisfying to just like see the whole process documented.
Oh yeah.
My
Like
Go ahead.
like you know what is it? Fast Furious Tokyo Drift, I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
Where they built the skyline.
Mm-hmm.
So while I was in Japan, I actually had a style. What is the 23?
Ooh, those are nice.
Yeah, and I kid you not, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna PCS, change my station to go back to the United States. I did, and exactly a year after I PCS'd, they made those legal in the U.S. So I could have just transferred the Skyline that I had while in Japan to here for free.
Fucking hell. Man, and that bullshit, that import ban shit is because Mercedes bitched and moaned because Germans were buying American versions of Mercedes cars because they were less expensive. And, they were importing them back to Germany and stuff, and Mercedes bitch they weren't making a profit off it. And, had that stupid law done. And I'm like, well, maybe not make your shit so expensive. For your own domestic market.
Yeah.
You could have fixed it that way.
I think same thing happened with like Harley versus Honda in like I want 70.
Huh.
Where like Honda was just making motorcycles that were cheaper and better at the time. And I think the same thing happened with Harley was like add tariffs and taxes to the Hondas. It's something along those. I wish I could recall a little.
Yeah, well, better switch it up a little bit before it gets a little political, because I don't want it to get terribly political on my stream. But anyways, let's see. Yeah, Gunsmith Cats got me really interested in the Shelby line of cars. and my dad's former boss, one of his former bosses, he had a '69 Mustang Mach 1
Oh.
with a 351 Windsor motor in it. That's a pretty nice car. And he also owned a 80s Saleen Mustang. Oh my God! So those 80s Saleen Mustangs and the Fox bodies in general, they're their own vibe.
Yeah.
They're great though. Then you got the really odd era of Mustangs that use the Ford Pinto, like undercarriage and stuff. The Mustang 2s.
Yeah.
Yeah, and those are basically take 'em or leave 'em type cars. People either really love them or they really hate them.
I mean, I'm a huge fan of the 69 Charger. Granted, it's
Oh yeah.
right, the old muscle. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. As Vin Diesel puts it, pure Detroit muscle.
Yup. If I'm correct, the General Lee was a Charger, right?
It was a '69.
Yeah.
So they only had the distinct what they call Coke bottle.
Yeah.
Ones for only through 68, 69, and 70. They only had it for 3 years, which kind of sucks because I mean they were heavy as all get out, and a lot of them were scrapped.
Yeah.
And it sucks that it's so damn expensive.
I'm back.
But welcome back.
Yeah, but
But one of the more expensive, famous car frames, the Ghostbusters car, those
Go
frames.
on.
Yeah, Ecto 1. So, the Cadillac ambulance, basically, do you know how much a rolling chassis with no motor costs of one of those cars?
$1 million.
No, 50 grand. No motor, just rolling on wheels and stuff.
I'm not surprised, to be honest.
Yeah, because they didn't make that many of them in that configuration. Because you want the ambulance configuration with the little what they call a jump seat in it. It's like a little folding chair. But yeah, it's just crazy how much just a rolling chassis with the body no motor costs.
I'm not surprised, to be honest.
Yeah. Then also too, the let's see. So after the 2000 version of Gone in 60 Seconds came out, with the GT500, with the Eleanor GT500, the price of the fastback Mustang, which the Shelby Mustangs were based off of, those went up to stupid prices. Because, Eleanor basically bastardized the Mustang fastback because everybody jumped in on it. And they were going for ridiculous prices, and the prices still kind of have been affected even all these years later. because this company like will go out and buy Mustang fastbacks off people and rebrand them as Eleanor Mustangs, have entirely new VIN numbers, vehicle identification numbers put on them, and all that shit, and then sell them for like ridiculously expensive prices.
Bull.
Yeah. And I'm like, thanks, Eleanor, for ruining that, because I wanted to buy a fastback Mustang. I was saving up money for it. Then the prices went stupid ridiculous, and then I couldn't find work and stuff. This was like over 20-something years ago, and then of course I ran out of money. And I was like, great. Let's see. Alright, how much Hexalite do I have? I have 6,600. Nice. I'm gonna get up to... Alright. Alright, guys, alright. Well, y'all are fucking around. Y'all are about to find out.
Yeah, to fuck around, find out.
They were looking for trouble. They found it.
Alexia's. I just had a funny idea of something we could do on our first offline grind for Palworld 1.0.
What's that?
We go up to the new islands and set meteor drops to 1 minute and see what we get.
Oh, God.
That would be funny as hell. God damn it, they keep getting reassigned to stuff I don't want them assigned to. Fucking... How about you guys keep getting off what I assign you to?
Let's see. Oh, yeah. The original Gone in 60 Seconds. That's an interesting movie all on its own. I don't know if you were there the night I hosted it in Razor's Discord server.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I've missed a lot of them.
Yeah, well, the 1974 version is pretty cool on its own. Eleanor is a 1973 Mustang Mach 1. And that's a neat car. Although those really big-ass 71 through 73 Mustangs in fastback configuration have horrible blind spots. And looking out the back of them, somebody described looking out the back window was like looking through a mailbox slot. They just had really bad blind spots. But they were cool looking.
Yeah.
But it'd be interesting to get one in, like, you don't see many coupes of those. You either see them as mainly as fastbacks. But the coupes and the convertibles, like, you don't see many of those. Now that would be cool to actually have one of those and put a big ass motor in it. Then there's, let's see, there's let's see. Then you got the rare, like, I think one of them was like a Boss 351, and it had its own unique configuration of like a 351 Cleveland called the 351 Cobra Jet.
Sounds interesting.
Oh, yeah. Well, 351 Cleveland motor is like one of those really cool motors that Ford made for a certain amount of time, but then quit making it. And that thing could like hold its own against big block motors. Because each motor configuration, like, depending on its size, like, do you want to, like, do short sprints, or do you want to go for endurance? Because big block had endurance in spades, but small blocks could haul ass, too. Just depending on how you make them. Or you can do the
We're
real...
going to the moon, boys.
Or you could do a... or you could do like a compromise type configuration, and you can make something. You could like take big block heads and put them on a small block motor. Yeah, you could actually do that and get what's called a stroker motor. Like if you took the heads off a big block motor, put them on a small block. With a Ford motor, like you could like get a 302 sized motor and go it like put it up, get it up to like 347 cubic inches, which is like its displacement if you're not like a car nerd like I am.
Yeah.
So 347 stroker motors are the nice little compromise between big block and small block. Then you got like the nicer, like harder to find, like other cars like AMC Javelins. Those are actually really neat.
That sounds like a weapon system.
AMC Javelin is its own
it
vibe.
sounds like a weapon.
Yeah. Yeah, those are wicked little cars. But you don't see many of those. Man, AMC Javelins are like they're like a curiosity when it comes to vintage cars. But I wouldn't mind riding in one or driving one, because those are cool. I read this magazine article. This guy like did street racing with his, and he got caught and he spent like 30 to 60 days in jail. And he had to spend a lot of money to save his car from the impound. But
well, I'm making 5,000 polymer.
let's see. I got 7,300 hexalite. I'm gonna get it up to. I want to get it to over 9,000.
Well, I need circuit boards, a fuck ton, and we're out.
Let's see. But yeah, don't you make those from quartz?
No, polymer.
Oh, polymer.
Circuit boards, it's quartz and polymer. Polymer is from Palworld.
Ah, okay. Alright.
Which creating it's gone slow, so I just went out and bought a fuck ton. But we got a decent amount of metal, so I was like, fuck it, I'll buy it.
Yeah. More counterfeiting.
There are no laws in the Palworld, Batman. There are no laws.
Alright. I was mining. There's a piece of candy right there in front of me.
Piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Okay, I need to start making a list of things I'm going to do when 1.0 comes out. 1, check out all the skills, like new items in the skill tree. 2, check to see if there's anything new in the expeditions. 3, check the statue with the skins.
I am up to 118 effigies. Which reminds me, yep, we need to break up, you know, the sectors and stuff, and every once in a while in our offline grinds, we just stop what we're
Wait.
doing, and
Sorry, say it again, Alexios. I didn't hear you.
okay, like, so, like, during our offline grinds, we need to, like, just break up sectors and stuff on the map and just stop what we're doing and then, yep, go grab the effigies.
Yeah, I said that last time
Yeah.
we were playing.
Yeah, we started with the Japanese island.
Well, yeah, that had the least amount. I think
Yeah.
next time we'll do either we'll do Fey Break or we'll do like 1 or 2 sections of the main island. Because we could break those up into smaller sections, you know, the main zone.
Yeah. Because I don't want to go mad hunting effigies and...
Definitely.
But 118... We'll be ready for 1.0. It'd be like Dark Souls with the Dark Souls damage sound. Oh, big load.
Oh, Alexios, I'm about to make 1,000 cakes.
So much bow chicka bow wow.
Yeah. Yes. Okay. I'll be back. I need to grab something from the air fryer.
Alrighty. Everything good?
Yeah?
Yeah. I don't know what's in the background, what I keep hearing.
It's just the candle.
Ah.
My wife being nuts with the dogs.
Ah. Okay. Let's see. Almost 8,000 hexalite. Yay. Okay. More hexalite. There we go. $8,095. Alright. There we go.
Yeah, a buddy of mine from the UK is like, you know, if we want to have anything for home protection,
As soon
We
as
could
I get
have-
back, my game crashes.
Oh, shit.
Fuck you, universe.
Okay, you were saying, your friend in the UK?
yeah, he was like, if I wanted to get something to protect my house or my apartment, he would get a bat, and people would think he's crazy. He would be crazy for doing that.
What?
I'm I'm like, they would go nuts if they see my shotgun.
Yeah.
Shotgun. I got a shotgun.
Hmm.
Griff,
Nice
I need
argument.
a shotgun. Shotgun, damn it.
Excellent argument. Here's my retort. You're a bitch.
Yes.
Come on, Palworld, relaunch.
Yes, my retort is 12 gauge buckshot. Or a slug if I'm feeling spicy. Or actually no, dragon's breath if I'm feeling spicy.
Hmm.
Well, although that wouldn't be a good idea. It's still funny to think about, though. $8,300 hexalite. There's more of it. Yes. Yes. Dark fragment. Got like 23 of them. Yes, riveting gameplay, just grinding on stream, but you
Right.
know,
Hey, we're having some fun chats
Yeah.
along the way.
yeah, we are.
Okay, my game's glitchy. It's not letting me build anything or craft anything. What the fuck? I just reloaded. Ugh.
These Faybreak guys, you know, found out again, and I took their money.
I'm gonna sneak what you're saying.
Just compensation for my emotional pain and suffering for dealing with them. Oh, supply drop somewhere. Oh,
Okay, I'm back in the game. Let me build. I hear an airdrop.
yep, it's near me.
Okay, this time it's letting me build. Ooh, that was annoying.
Oh, that's cute. He thinks he can Dark Souls roll out of the way. Let's see. Hippity hoppity, the supply drop is now my property. Right. Now to keep mining for hexalite. Well, so you have chosen death.
Right?
Yep. I was just going to mind my own business, but I guess I didn't go far enough away for these guys. They're like, oh, I got a stick up my ass. And I'm like, okay, alright. So, have a death wish. I can oblige that. Yep, these pals would not leave me alone. But, you know what? They'll be pushing up Daisy soon. And feeding some worms. Get this.
What up?
Okay. 8,800 hexalite.
I just finished our egg run. 45 eggs to hatch.
Nice.
And then they're off to the chopping block straight away.
Reported for spawn killing. See. How much? Okay, 8,900 hexalite. I'm almost 1,000 away from a full stack. Okay. Yes. Yep. I have over 9,000. I did the meme, but not exactly because it's supposed to be 9,001. Still need to send you the video of that Ventrilo harassment with over 9,000 in it. Man. Hello. Hello, Zorianu over on YouTube. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Just doing a resource grinding stream. Riveting gameplay, but welcome in.
I just put 45 whales through the crusher. They will be sacrificed for resources.
Let's see here. How much? I got 9,200 hexalite. Alright.
Oh, the eggs are done. No, the cakes.
That is a merchant. all I need to do is just get a few more nodes and I'll have a full stack of hexalite.
What's up? Yeah.
Reload. Grab this dark fragment. Oh, I can look for some sand while I'm at it.
I hate sand. It's coarse and gets everywhere.
Right. Should be able to get some next to this beach here.
This guy.
Nope, that's not gonna happen here. Alright, I'm gonna turn north. Alright. Just grab some of that sand. Ah, here we go. Here's a proper beach. Yes, no. Ah. Oh, there it is. Now it's finally appearing. Seaside. There we go. That's what we're talking about. Hey, action bastard. What's up, man?
Welcome in.
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. Hope you're having a good one.
Right, that's what I was over here for.
Be good just decompressing from your day job shift. Yep.
Spray pellets.
We've all been there.
Yep, exactly. And
Water.
yes, ooh, piece of candy.
Not the
Let
At
me
night in the
tab out.
city.
Let me give you a shout out.
I don't know why I just had the song "We Are the Champions" stuck in my head, and now my brain's like, I want to rewatch Mighty Ducks. It's a good series.
See, sand.
When did the Mighty Ducks movies were made? Was that the 90s?
I think so. Day
gonna
job
look it up.
actually been good. Started off good, finding out a bunch more people have been enjoying your books. Day job shift went smooth despite being super busy, and the buffalo mac and cheese and the crock pot came out great. Nice. Also, thank you for the shout out. You're welcome, man.
Oh, I was right. They
Buffalo
were
mac and cheese sounds so good.
Oh, it is.
boom.
It is.
Lexios. The first one was 1992. Second one was 1994. Third one was 1996. I find it interesting. Each one was 2 years apart.
Let's see. Another piece of candy.
You know, if Palworld actually made like a limited edition actual like hard candy look like those, I would buy some.
Same. Came out smoother and creamier today because decided to use Cabo cheese for this batch. Oh, yeah, it does depend on what ingredients you do use.
Did you use real cheese or the fake rubber cheese?
It just depends on the right kind of cheese. Like let's see. I like, yeah, there's really good like sharp cheddar. I also like the Mexican cheese they use in queso blanco. That's really good stuff. Usually I use store brand Colby Jack cream cheese. Decided to change it up this time with Kevin, and it was well worth the little bit extra for it. Yeah, as my dad likes to say, get what you pay for. Queso Blanco is fantastic for making white mac and cheese. Ooh, yes. I found good mac and cheese recipes on Reddit of all places, but I don't. Yeah, but when I go on, I have to mute so many subreddits because
I don't blame you.
For some reason, doesn't matter what it is, they always find a way to make it about fucking politics.
Or you
Yeah.
got trolls responding to questions.
Yeah, that too.
But I will say this: I'd rather trust a Reddit recipe than a TikTok recipe.
Oh, for sure. It's Reddit, of course, that happens. Yeah.
At least I have found some like helpful help on Reddit from like, hey, how do I fix this? And Google's like, try this Reddit post, and sometimes it's helpful.
Yeah. Yeah, but there's a whole subreddit just dedicated to mac and cheese recipes, and it is awesome. They like got this real nice, they had this real nice bacon mac and cheese recipe. That was so good. Colby Jack better than sharp cheddar. Yeah, you're not wrong. How much? 9,500 hexalite. I know some people prefer sharp cheddar for mac and cheese, but it's too strong for your liking. Yeah.
I like extra sharp cheddar on burgers.
Oh, yeah. It's what your wife likes. She loves extra sharp cheddar. Okay. Let's see here. 9,700. Almost there. Almost a full stack of hexalite. can't wait for 1.0 to drop. Wondering we're gonna get gun-mounted vehicles like with Helldivers. That would be interesting. That'd actually be kinda cool. Pretty cool. Let's see here. Right, so you have chosen death. This is Napalmo, a fast-moving four-legged dinosaur pal that has a flame turret on its head for hunting. That would be pretty funny. Okay, I have a full stack. All right, I'm gonna go drop this off. Where is? Okay, south. South. Get to this other. Okay, there's the way shrine. Oh, that is not a way shrine. that is a hexalite quartz node, but they all look the same from a distance. There we go. Dawned on you the other day, you know, would make a ton of cash Division 2, but said it in an alternate magical medieval universe like the Gate anime. Ooh. Now that's an idea. Let's see here. Put that up. This up. Oh, I picked up some random circuit boards in the wild. Just picture it, 4-player co-op, armed to the teeth with modified M60s fighting a big ass dragon like from Elden Ring. Oh man. Ooh, I picked up some chromite too. I don't know where I got that from, but hey, I got it. All these eggs up in here.
Oh, just spent dog coin to get us more resources.
Cool.
I just bought 2,000 EXP crystals for the update.
Oh man.
Each one of those crystals makes a pal's level go up by 1.
Nice.
Plus, I bought 100 each treasure map and 50 of each skill book.
It's a pretty good haul. Yeah. Yeah, we turned off some stuff like weight carry and stuff like that.
We turned up other things.
Yeah, item drop rates and all that because man, we are grinding to get ready for 1.0.
And I'm just running to expeditions to get more dog coins and skill books because we're going to need a lot of skill points for the next update.
Yep. Okay. Blueprints. Y'all setting up a new server for when 1.0 drops, or will you still be? We're gonna keep using this world.
Yeah. I mean, maybe in the future we'll do a fresh run as a randomizer, but that'll be some
Yeah.
other time.
Let's see. Accessories. Ammo, food, or crafted. Now I need to put the more hexalite up in here.
You know, I figured during the next offline grind, I'm going to just build the other bases and just put expeditions there just to send more grinding for that stuff.
Yeah, wouldn't hurt.
I think I got enough pals to pull it off.
Yeah, I
Well,
think you do.
We'll see. I'll find a way.
Industry, yes. Gonna use the money I've gotten here and go buy me some more electric
Wait, did I ever put a
organs.
medicine box over here? I have not. I need to fix that.
A box for what?
Meds over at the mining base.
Oh, okay.
Several guys are like, over full, over is like, how? It's like, right, I never put a med box here for you guys to fix yourself.
Buy. Band-aids up with catastrophic bleeding. Yep, that's that video game logic. Alright. There we go.
We don't have any spare meds. Okay, time to craft meds.
Okay.
Actually, I'm going to build the box first, then come back for that.
Yeah. But I just dumped off some hexalite. Like a whole 9999 stack. Okay. Okay, so now I have got to think of what else I'm just gonna go grab here. Wonder if 1.0 will let you dig into the land or mountains because they're always in the way. That would be interesting.
Unfortunately, they have confirmed they can't do that stuff unless they rewrite the entire game engine. So same thing with like swimming in the underwater and stuff. It would need to like a whole new engine for that kind of thing. This engine's not built for that. What the fuck, Twitch? What the
Tower
hell
into
you
the
do?
sky it is. Oh no.
Twitch, what are you doing? Oh goddamn! My Twitch, Twitch on my end is saying you're streaming, you're not streaming, you're streaming, you're not streaming. This person doesn't exist. Twitch, what the fuck? Either that or my browser's gone loco.
Yep. That tends to happen to Twitch be derping. Yep.
Well, it's Twitch. What do you expect?
It's not a VTuber stream without some form of scuff.
In this case, the scuff's the website.
Yep.
What the hell? I go to your profile, click on the Twitch link, and it sends me to YouTube.
What?
Okay, I think my browser needs to be taken out and shot.
It verifiable fact, yes. Is your browser happen to be called Old Yeller?
Yeah. You want to know something funny? I actually know the school system in my area still use Safari.
What?
Yeah. Because they refuse to change it. Also, they still have those like crappy, shitty-ass laptops that they claim like cost like $500 to replace, but you can easily buy them online for like $25.
Oh, a Chromebook?
No, not Chromebook. It's like old, shitty, like pure white, bulky laptops.
Oh.
You know, like the ones they had on that like laptop rack that they just wheel around the classroom to classroom. The ThinkPads? I don't remember what they're called. It's been too long.
Well, like, I remember when I was still a teacher, they had a cart full of Chromebooks.
They might have been. I
Yeah.
don't think they were Chromebooks. All I remember is they were bulky, slow as fuck, crashed a lot, barely any battery life, and they were pure white.
Huh. Cause I remember like when I was teacher, they had those carts full of Chromebooks, and you know students would like check them out and shit. And during the pandemic, yeah, like they sent like all these students home with Chromebooks, but some of them couldn't get reliable internet at their houses. So they couldn't do their assignments, so we had to give them like paper alternatives, and that was a pain
Some
in
people
the
don't
ass.
have access to computers. Some kids aren't allowed to use computers. That's why I always hated those like works where it's like, oh, you have the computer to do this on there. It's like, my psycho family won't let me use it. Well, then you're instantly failing. Not giving you our chance, not giving you our assignment, just instantly failing. It's like, screw off. Hell, I once got F in class because they're like, oh, your school project for the weekend is to create a family tree. My psycho family wouldn't tell me what my family tree was, so I couldn't make one.
A freak, dude. See, and then people wonder why kids can't read even after graduating high school. Oh my god. Yeah.
Schools didn't even teach me how to read properly. They're like, oh, you can't read? Well, that's your problem. We're not going to tell you how to fix it or teach you tricks how to fix it.
Bruh.
They're just like, oh, you're dumb. We're just going to give up on you and send you to a class where you do preschool work all day for the rest of your life.
That sucks.
Yeah. Oh, Alexios, did I tell you I gifted Action here, Palworld?
Wait, what? Oh! Cool.
Yeah, I was like, look, a while back, I was like, okay, I got a little extra money. I wonder if any of my friends on my Steam list has it on their wish list. So Action had it on there, so I was like, you know what, I'll gift it to them.
Mind you, the Mississippi Miracle story read a while back. State went from the lowest reading comprehension state to one of the highest because they started teaching phonics again in schools. Yeah, like, my family... Yeah, wait, it's one of the reasons why I can't wait for 1.0 to drop so I can play Palworld with y'all. Yeah, you're welcome anytime. You
Oh,
are...
that'll be fun.
You,
I hear the airdrop.
yep, I hear it too.
Okay, I'm
So,
bringing meds over.
so anyways, let's see. But in my family, we were all like real avid readers. I actually learned how to read before I went to kindergarten.
Huh.
Like, my mom would taunt me and my sister saying, "You don't know, you can't read." And she would, yeah, and she was, yeah, my dad would do the same. That's how they kind of like got us to start reading. But like, what's even crazier, my great-grandmother didn't have more than an 8th grade education, but she was more well-spoken than kids in school, like, that I taught.
Hell, I never got a proper education. I'm sorry to most of these idiots coming out of high school. That's not saying much. Honestly, I probably shouldn't laugh at that. That's kind of scary. Hey, paramedic.
Yo,
Hi
found
everyone,
that.
Alexio 25 Wave, Alexio 25 Love.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the sub, man, for 6 months. I really appreciate it. And while I'm at it, the other day, because of the way Restream is set up on my OBS, I can't see like alerts, and I kind of missed out on my first hype train the other day, and I kind of feel bad for not noticing it.
What?
But thank y'all. I really appreciate all the support. Ripperoni, yeah. Educated doesn't always equal to intelligence. Case in point, those grad students that don't know what a yield sign means. Yeah, because all that intelligent comes from Latin, and it's a Latin word that means to understand.
Well, kids these days don't understand anything.
Yeah, exactly. And a lot of them just straight up prefer to be shit toads.
iPad kids.
Yep.
You know, I've actually met kids even just a few years ago when I was still in retail, arguing with their parents that they don't want to go see a movie because it's too long and it should be broken up into 130-second shorts. I'm just like,
What?
oh, f off, kid.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about these kids like, oh, I can't watch it because it's longer than a YouTube short. That's the point.
Right.
You're supposed to sit down and enjoy it.
Yeah. Yeah, and then you get people like that, like, while I was eating lunch before stream, I was watching sometimes I watch true crime and police body cam videos. This guy was watching TikTok, and he, like, while he was driving a truck, and he sandwiched an SUV between another semi, and it caught on fire, and it killed 5 people.
Jesus.
He got 22 years in prison for that.
Good.
Yep. And I'm like, I have to share the road with these motherfuckers.
Oh, I can't even. Hell, I don't even walk anywhere anymore because drivers are so stupid and don't pay attention.
Oh, yeah.
People's like, why don't you go out for walks? Multiple reasons. One, people are so stupid. Yep, just being in a passenger seat when I'm being taken somewhere, I see so many people not paying attention on their phones, driving onto sidewalks, hitting things. Also, too, I don't know why, ever since COVID in my area, they barely clean up the trash and dead animals off the road, so stuff can be sitting there for months, and
Bro.
I'm not going anywhere near that.
Hey,
Like, what?
hey,
Mm-hmm.
I'm still gonna be in the game, but I need to go get some dinner and
Yeah, that's cool, man.
I gotta go run somewhere.
Alrighty, that's fine.
Alright, I'll be back.
Alright. It's like what your dad says. A lot of people have driver's license in cars. Most of them shouldn't. Yep. It's like it's like some people who are parents shouldn't be parents.
I can testify to that. My psycho family should never have had kids. Also, I can't even get a stupid driver's license in my state, and I want to be a responsible driver.
Yeah.
But I had them out like Tic Tacs to all these people who aren't.
Uh-huh. Let's see if I can find any more pieces of candy down here. Also trying to
You can't even afford vehicles in this economy. It's bullshit.
Also trying to shop for a vehicle right now is miserable. Yeah. And what's even more fascinating though, so my dad has a Chevy Silverado from the 90s, and I drive an older model Nissan Frontier, and like the UPS driver that comes to our house sometimes, like, always wants to buy my dad's truck off him. And some rando drove by our house and knocked on the door, wanted to buy my truck. And I'm like, no, that's my only means of transportation.
And also, it's hard to find a decent cheap car nowadays. And also, even pre-owned cars are expensive. And I'm sorry, I wouldn't trust most of these newer cars because they just have so much shit that can go wrong.
Yeah. Either they're too expensive or they're used with 900k miles on it. Yeah. But what's nice about a lot of the older vehicles is like they're easier to repair. I mean, with the right aftermarket parts, they become even more reliable because I want to get cruise control for my truck.
Oh, nice.
Gotta make sure not to use that E15 gas. They don't get ruined. Yeah.
Alexius, did I ever tell you what happened to one of my friends who bought a new car like a few years ago and the bullshit he went through with it?
No, what happened?
So, I forget what model it was. It was a newer car. This was like right after they're like, hey, COVID's finally over. You don't have to separate and stop wearing masks and all that stuff. So he bought a brand new car. And what happened was he had it for like 2 months, then it just stopped running.
Huh.
He tried to fix it himself. He couldn't. He was forced to take it to the dealership because they designed the car so that only they can analyze it by hooking it up to a computer with a special device, and that cost them $2,000.
What?
It turned out
fuck?
It was what was causing it to just not run was this small little computer chip on the engine that cost him another $2,000 to replace.
Dude.
And I'm just like, so you just spent an extra $4,000 on a chip that's like what, $50? He's like, it only cost him $75 to make. He looked it up.
Bruh.
And I'm just like, see, that's the kind of bullshit I don't like. You put all this useless
Yeah.
electronic in this car that just fucks with it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and the chip. Oh, you know what the chip was? It was supposed to just like be a hookup for a fancy like engine display lights to say, hey, this is broken, this is broken.
What?
Was nothing essential, but for some reason the car's just like, oh, this chip's not working, so we're just not going to turn on.
See, literal highway robbery? Yes.
That's what car manufacturers are now. Hell, they'll even repo your car if you try to fix it now because it's in their contract. You had to get it fixed with them.
That's not right.
Yeah.
Oh, another piece of candy.
And then some manufacturers want to start subscribing stuff to you. You want the radio? That's a subscription. You want the heated seats that are already installed? That's a subscription.
As your roommate likes to call them, stealerships. Yeah.
And people wonder why I want the freaking K trucks from Japan versus that's bullshit.
Oh,
They're
man.
simple. They're reliable. They have none of this bullshit.
Ooh, I'd like to have one of those.
Sadly, my state is like, oh, they're unsafe on the road. It's like, really? You want me to list the vehicles you say are perfectly safe on the road? Like, in my state, you can literally take a 300cc dirt bike on the road, and they call that safe. You can drive a tractor on the road. You can drive a snowmobile on the road, mopeds, motorcycles. You can drive a 200-year-old steam power car on the road, and it's safe. You can drive a Model T on the road, and they claim that's safe. You can drive a Vietnam World War II style military Jeep on the road that has no safety features, and they say that's more safe than the K truck.
What? That.
Welcome to. I guarantee you they don't want them sold here is because it would destroy the actual car and truck market because they were made to be cheap, reliable, and affordable.
You're SOL because you have to get an SUV because of the snow. Even worse, you have to get something newer because salt corrodes frame over time. Yeah.
That's why some of my friends get memberships to car washes and like run it through every few days during the winter.
Yeah, you have to.
There's a local car wash near me where you're allowed like one free car wash a day, and they get a lot of sales during the winter because of that. Rest of the year, they can't keep up with the big like car wash places, but during the winter, oh, they make bank.
Well, like there was this car wash that was built near me, and they freaking knocked over an ATM. That was real convenient. Now I got to drive over in the next town for an ATM.
Don't trust ATMs unless it's the official one from my bank because
Yeah,
I've had
that's
card numbers stolen from skimmers placed in them.
Yeah, well, this was an official bank ATM.
Okay.
Wish you could get a K truck as well. Their beds is just as big as newer trucks. Didn't know a car wash could help prevent salt corrosion. Explains a lot. Yep.
Yeah, because the car washes, they as long as the car wash does top and undercarriage, because some just do top and side, but there are ones that do like underneath, because they'll just wash all the salt off. I would love a K truck, and they're very reliable. Hell, I've seen K trucks in Japan be really cool. Hell, some even can carry like tow up to 1,000 pounds or more.
Yeah, they are no joke.
Yeah. They're designed to be cheap. They have like bare minimum stuff. And some companies, you can literally customize and be like, okay, here's the base model. Few extra bucks, we'll throw this or this in.
Yeah.
Also, one of the reasons they're smaller is because over in Japan, you actually get a tax break with the smaller your vehicle is. Like, that's why a lot of the Japanese cars are smaller than big oversized cars like us. I would love one of those mini K vans they have. It is awesome. And some of them even have better gas mileage than the ones over here in the States.
Mhm.
I mean, for me, if I had a driver's license in a K truck, I'm not going like across state. I'm just like
Yeah.
doing my local shopping, laundry. Like, oh, maybe I'll just like go to where like another town in my state, but it's not like I'm going across country with it. Hell, I'll take it the 8.6 over most modern day cars.
Yeah. Don't know why, but that reminded you. If you ever win the lottery, move to Texas, can start a hog hunting company. Just come to find out, Texas has bounties for wild hogs. Yes, it does.
Not just Texas, a few like southern states, because like not just hog, but other animals that like raw control that can destroy the environment. There are bounties on stuff like that. Also depends on the season.
Yeah, well, that's why I keep an AR-15, was not only for home defense, because if wild hogs do come out in the yard, you know.
Is AR-15 even strong enough to take down a hog? If I would need to be a bigger round.
Well, that's why I built. That's one of the reasons I built the one with the 7.62 by 39.
Okay, that makes sense.
That,
you know, and once
that my Russian AK, you know, doesn't really work right now because trigger's stuck on it.
Ugh. Let me guess, you can't get the parts because
No,
all
it's
the bullshit.
expensive. It's
Oh.
expensive. Mag dump time. Yeah, because to get it properly fixed, yeah, it cost me some money, which I kind of don't have right now. You shoot
Understandable.
a hog in the head with nearly all types firearm, could take it down. Yeah. Well, yeah, let's see. Is it the trigger or is it the firing pin? It's the trigger. Trigger is just plain stuck. I went and I was gonna take it to a range day, and I was testing the functionality after I'd cleaned it, because like there was a ton of gunk in it. And then I go to do function check, and yeah, trigger just sticks. And I don't know why. And I don't have the money to send it off, like, to get it, like, looked at and get it, like, fixed up nice and everything, because, man, that was a neat gun to shoot.
You know what I once saw in an online auction when I used to just look at stuff before I realized, oh, I can't own any of this shit in my state? Someone made an AR-15 that shoot 50 Beowulf with a magazine.
Oh, yeah. I've seen those.
And I'm just like, fuck you and your body armor and the person behind the next 3 walls.
Well,
and the house across the street.
yeah, I would actually like to own one of those, but like, it's you can only a standard capacity AR mag can only fit 10 of those bullets.
Oh, I believe it. But how big is a 50 Beowulf? I've never seen how big that
It is 50 caliber. I'll find a video and I'll DM it to you after stream.
Well, I know it's 50 cal, but I know there's different types of 50 cals, just like there's different types of 22.
Let me tell you. There was a YouTube video of one of those firing, and I was like, yeah, better be holding on to your nuts when you shoot that thing. Because that thing has some thump to it.
You know, one of my friends, when he was visiting family in Arizona, there was a police auction near them where they were selling off old equipment. Do you know one of the things they were selling off?
What's that?
20mm anti-material rifle.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd have to get ATF paperwork for that, though.
Would you?
Yeah, because like,
Well, it's semi-auto, but also...
yeah, but when it gets over a certain caliber, then it goes into ATF paperwork.
Would 20mm be considered
Yes.
ATF? I wouldn't know, but this was years ago, so I have no idea.
Imagine, since it's police auction, they can do the ATF paperwork there. Yeah, but still, you know, I shouldn't have to fill out an extra piece of paper and shit to own one, but, you know. Oh well, but I'm not gonna, because that would go towards political stuff, and I kind of don't want to do that on my stream.
There.
But anyways, still, it'd be something nice to have in your collection. Yeah, it would.
Be perfect for the apocalypse. Oh, you put cheap, like, flimsy armor on your car? Okay, I'm going to shoot fruit and your engine. Wait, what's bigger, 50 cal or 20 mil?
20 mil.
Okay.
Although a 50 cal would still fuck up an engine block pretty bad.
Oh, especially if it's armor piercing.
Mm-hmm.
Is there such a thing as like a tungsten round 50 cal caliber round?
I don't know. I know they have like their own armor piercing. Yeah, 50 caliber is 12.7. Yes.
Okay.
Because
You know what
I think anything over any weapon over 15 millimeter is basically classified as a cannon. If I remember my old definitions correctly. Because I remember hearing somewhere that something over 15 millimeters is basically considered a cannon.
Oh,
somewhere.
Alexius, when I first went to Texas, I saw something in a store I didn't even realize was a thing.
What's that?
This was before COVID. It was 9mm, but it wasn't your standard copper or lead round. It was pure steel. I'm like,
cartridges can also be exempt because of hunting purposes. Yeah, I've heard that before. Yeah, but it would be nice to be able to just go down the road and get, let's see, 20 millimeters where most places designate something a cannon. Have to look where it has 15 millimeter versus 20 millimeter. Ah, okay.
oh, so I can't have the auto cannon from frickin' Helldivers on my wall?
Yeah, I have a constitutional right to get that and get a helix and like mount the cannon back there. That would be awesome.
Hey, Action, would you like to know something stupid about New York State gun laws?
But yeah,
Don't know how much lag there is. I don't know when the action's going to replay. Oh, what dumbassery does New York State have for gun laws? Well, they have many, many stupid brain dumb laws, but this one I find funny. So New York State hates on AR-15s or any type of rifle platform like that, saying it's evil. Yet, I don't need any special license in New York State to own a Revolutionary War cannon or a trebuchet or catapult.
let's see. Yeah,
I'm just
But-
like, you know how much damage I could do with a Revolutionary War cannon?
let's see. Would be nice to live in a civilized society where you can go to a 7-Eleven, get a Mountain Dew, and a custom M1911 out of a vending machine. Yes.
You know what you just said just reminds me of that episode where the Griffins were fleeing to a different state, and Brian goes order a beer and he gets a free handgun.
Yeah, that they I think they went down to Texas. Or they went to the
What's that?
south.
That's your gun. Yeah. It's like, that's your gun. You order a beer, you get a gun.
Man, we used to be a proper country.
Oh, there used to be a time where you could actually order a Tommy gun out of a back of a magazine.
Yep.
We didn't care about kids' safety. We let them play with lawn darts.
Builds character. What are you talking about? Injuries.
We used to put asbestos and lead in every toy. We made a science kids kit with actual uranium.
Yeah. Imagine that they'll go to a bar, they give you a free grand if you get 6 beers.
Deal. Tell me the bar. I don't drink. I just want that $1,000. Gimme.
Yes.
I would love to own a decent shaped M1 Grand, but they're way out of my price range.
Speaking of, let's see, but speaking of,
Alexios,
like,
I swear, if you tell me you have one hidden that you haven't showed me, I'm going to be mad.
No, I don't. Unfortunately, I have, in the 1800s, anything purple had arsenic in it, yeah. But speaking of, like, lead
green.
and toys and stuff, I have a vintage toy that belonged to my grandfather when he was a kid. I don't know if it has lead in the paint or not, but I have it stored away somewhere.
Well, if it was one of those old promotional cups from McDonald's, Burger King, or Wendy's,
No.
they kept
No.
using lead from the
I
manufacturer,
knew
even
that.
though they kept getting trouble multiple times over
Yeah,
it.
but the old Garfield glasses. Yeah, I know what you're talking
Not
about.
even that, Lord of the Ring glasses, hell, even the Star Trek movie glasses. Like, they've gotten in trouble multiple times, and they keep doing it.
Let's see, but no, I don't have a nice M1 Garand anywhere. I haven't bought a new gun in nearly 3 years. And I'm sad.
Oh, I forget what year it was or the type of green action, but there was actually a time in the past where a specific color green actually had, like, what was it? Was it arsenic or something else?
Yeah.
Or was it cyanide?
What?
It had a very dangerous chemical in it that got very potent over the years.
That is nuts. Yeah, but it is what it is.
You know what? I'm going to Google it because I'm going to drive myself crazy trying to think of it.
Channel on YouTube talks about all the ults. I think I know what you're talking about. Like with old makeup and lead, yeah. Or like the Romans used to do, put lead in their wine to sweeten it.
Okay, it was the green I'm thinking of was called Paris green, and it also contained arsenic.
Yep, that's what I thought.
And it was used in books covers, paints, clothes,
See,
silverware.
oh yes, this dirt we got out of a wall. This will go great with my wine.
You know, Alexius, I just remembered what one time one of my friends freaking out a Frisch Star owner, and they actually called the police.
Wait, what?
So one of my friends, every time he goes into a Frisch stop, he carries a Geiger counter with him.
Oh,
Reason is because he has a habit of finding the old dishes that have
uranium glass.
They're
BRB. Okay,
radioactive.
okay, found that.
And that sound, he's told me it's like not too dangerous for like light exposure. You're going to have
Yeah.
to be like using it nonstop for a while to get radiation poisoning. But even if that's true, I don't want to be near it. Secondly, that sound, even if it's not that high, that screech from the freaking Geiger counter is going to terrify anyone.
Yeah. Well, I like the old like clicking ones.
I don't know there's clicking. I just used to the screech ones.
Yeah. Well, they're the screech ones are the more modern ones. But the older ones, like they make like a click sound.
It'd still be terrifying.
Yeah. Well, I'm more. You know, you've played Half-Life, right?
Never had a chance, but I know of it.
Okay. Well, in Half-Life, whenever Gordon Freeman gets near a radioactive area, it makes the clicking Geiger counter sound, and not the screeching one.
It'll still be terrifying.
Yeah. Guess it. I'll just get this. I'll get this shiny pal here. Whoa! I don't think I will, because they are nuking my health. Oh well.
Yeah, shinies. They're awesome, but they can also be annoying depending on their level and your level.
Hopefully, with Steam Summer Sale, can snag you a copy of Black Mesa Giant Green Laser Beam. Well, yeah.
Black Mesa is.
It's the remake of the. It's a remake of the first Half-Life.
Oh, I didn't know they did a remake. That's
Yeah,
cool.
it was a fan remake that got Valve's blessing.
Nice. Also, speaking of which, some people are theorizing that freaking Half-Life 3 is going to be happening because Gabe Newell decided to buy a mansion and get off his yacht.
Well,
They're like, he's returning to land and bought a mansion, therefore Half-Life 3 is coming. I'm just like, really?
Half-Life 3 confirmed. He did 3 things. Half-Life 3 confirmed.
He finally counted to 3, everybody! Oh god, hell's freezing over.
You just reminded me of an old episode of Animaniacs where they go to hell. And
oh, no.
and Wacko like does something and causes hell to freeze over, and Satan gets mad. And he goes, "Do you know how long it takes to get the pilot lit for this thing?" Welcome
also,
back.
I just saw what Action said about Gabe Newell coming back to land, and I couldn't help but laugh.
You remember
yeah,
that
super
pilot light
refugees.
line? Yeah, I think they also like There's this one episode where like they annoyed the Grim Reaper so much they kept calling him Dad, and Wacko went, "Dad, do."
Oh God. You know, I find it funny that most gaming companies are trying to avoid releasing a game in November, except for Nintendo, who's releasing a Barbie game in November.
In the oh, see,
You wanna know why so many companies are avoiding November?
why is that?
GTA.
Ah,
No one wants to compete with GTA, but for some reason they're like, "Hey, let's put a Barbie game out in that and it'll compete with GTA." I was like,
See,
"Oh God, Nintendo!"
the death episode caused by eating too many meatballs for an eating contest. Oh no. Yeah. Now I want to watch the old Animaniacs, but also like Freakazoid,
Oh, there's a throwback.
Godzilla game.
I think the first ever Freakazoid episode I saw was the one where he goes to court and the judge is like, "So you could go to prison or spend 20 minutes with Fanboy." And then Freakazoid's like, "Take me to jail! Take me to jail!" And then when he gets in his jail cell, Fanboy's right there. He's like, "Ah!"
Let's see.
Also, wasn't there like a freaking anime? Oh yeah, I just remembered. There was a clip in Animaniacs where Freakazoid actually showed up. He's like, "Oh, I'm in the wrong office." And like the little sister's like, "Oh no, that's down the hall." And Freakazoid's like, "Thanks."
Freakazoid is a show they could easily do now, but they could also easily screw it up. Yeah,
Oh, they could screw up anything.
but if
Hell, look at the Lord
Freakazoid
of the Rings show.
if Freakazoid absorbed the modern internet instead of 90s internet, oh my god.
I just had an idea. What if instead of an American company doing Freakazoid, you get a Japanese anime studio to design it and write it?
That would actually be pretty dope.
You gotta admit, they would actually do it justice over most of the American studios.
Mm-hmm. Oh god, imagine Freakazoid. I know Live Leak's no longer a thing, but imagine Freakazoid absorbing Live Leak. Oh my god.
Oh, you know what would have been a funny crossover? Freakazoid meets like the worm. No, not the worm. Fuck, what's he called? Something Jim? Earthworm Jim?
Yeah. Earthworm Jim.
That would have been a funny crossover.
Let's see. Freakazoid running amok on Twitter. The comedy writes itself. Oh god.
Freakazoid as an internet troll.
Earthworm Jim.
They don't make shows like that anymore. I'm sad. Most modern day cartoons are shit.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, they even botched the freaking Avatar animated movie.
Yep.
And there was several bad things behind the production of that too.
Actually, there was something recent that's actually good. Get a Gnome Show on YouTube. Oh, okay. You grab a
Well,
link.
if it's an indie
Now-
project on YouTube, they usually do better than like actual stuff on like TV by big studios.
Yeah, I don't think you can drop it in my chat here because it doesn't allow for hyperlinks unless you're a mod or me. But you can
There's always
DM it to
on
me.
Discord.
Yeah. Yeah, but you can DM it to me on Discord. I'll take a look at it. Gnome Show always
No,
makes
I've seen
me
some awesome indie projects on like YouTube that are awesome.
also makes me think of like, okay, and sent. All right, I'll check it out when I'm eating dinner. Yeah, we are kind of We'll wait for Sergeant Dropkick to get back so we don't, leave him hanging. We'll play till Sergeant Dropkick gets back. Train short from that one crew. Ooh, piece of candy. Way over there. Let's see. But Gnome Show makes me think of that David the Gnome cartoon that used to come on Nickelodeon. This is probably before your time. We're at that.
Oh, look at Disney. They keep fucking up all their productions.
Oh God, Disney. I have
that reminds me. Sorry, I'll let you finish.
I have a lot of classic Disney cartoons. Like
a lot of the older stuff is fine. It's just the newer stuff that's shit.
Yeah, I have. Yeah, Internet Archive has a lot of old Disney cartoons. David the Gnome Cozy Show with one of the most depressing endings. Oh, God, yes. Oh. That, yeah.
I was just thinking of, like, when I said Disney keeps fucking up, I just realized, Alexios, have you ever seen chat music make fun of the Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs remake they did?
No, I did not.
Okay, I need to send you their videos. Those are hilarious. It's like AI chatbot singing with like insulting comments that people left in the trailer comments on YouTube. It's hilariously put together. Like one of them was like, "If I saw this on a plane, I would still walk out."
Makes me think of back in the early 2000s, there was that Flash series called The Decline of Gaming, and it was about like bad sequel games popping up. That was prophetic in itself in some ways. But there was one like there was like an episode where like all the characters like based on real life versions of the animators. They were taking a plane to a fake game show. No, to like E3. See, sent the link for the train short. I'll check them out when I'm eating after stream. But anyways, so like they were like doing all the corny fake sequels and stuff like and now for your in-flight movie, the sequel you've all been waiting for to My Big Fat Greek Wedding, My Big Fat Greek Husband, and one of them goes, "Oh no, eject!" And it's like, well, there's no eject.
Freaking Family Guy skit.
No. There's no eject button. I'll show you. And he jumps out the plane window.
Yeah, that sounds like a freaking like Family Guy skit.
Yeah. This was like in the early days, like when Family Guy was still finding its feet. This was like early 2000s or so. The Homer gif where he's pouring bleach in his eyes for some reason. But he's like...
Oh, that was from the episode where they accidentally saw Wilma come out of the shower. He's like, ah!
Yeah, but it was so funny. They were...
Or was it Selma? Oh, no, it was one of Marge's sisters.
But he's like, but this guy's like, he's like, oh no, eject, and there's no eject button on this plane. He's like, I'll show you, and he jumps out the window. That's like one of the moments that made me laugh the hardest. Have the same reaction. Yeah. Pat and Selma. Yeah, those were Marge's sisters.
Oh, it's Patty and Selma. Okay.
Yeah. Pat and Selma. Alright, come on.
I would not want those two in my house just for the fact that they're heavy smokers. I'm allergic to nicotine.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Which sucks because everyone in my area fucking smokes.
Huh.
Like, I'm not kidding. Like, in my area, I wore masks outside even before COVID just because of how many people fucking smoked. Or smelled like secondhand smoke.
Bruh. Well, it is no longer night. No more easy pieces of candy to spot, so...
Don't worry, next offline grind, we're going to
Yep, hit
do
them
some
all.
map. Or if
Have to
Action's going to be joining us for 1.0, we got to get them a good set of gear.
Let's see. I don't really mind the casino smell once in a while, but not every dang day. Yeah?
I once was next to a neighbor who smoked heavy cigars, like a pack of big cigars every day. Got to the point I couldn't even breathe in my own apartment.
What the hell?
Yeah, and apartment complex is like, well, that's your problem. It's like, I'm highly allergic. I politely asked him not to. I've even asked him to just open a window and like use a fan to blow it out. Sounds like I couldn't. I straight up told him, you need to have me swap or like give me back my deposit because I'm leaving. And they're like, oh, you can't break your lease early. It's like, yeah, well, I'm going to die in there. What do you think that's going to do to your property value?
Kind of like Phalanx's situation. Annoying neighbor.
I've had nothing but scumbag neighbors in my life. Hell, I'm not kidding. I've lived in basement apartments before, and I've had scumbag neighbors try to peek in through my windows. It's like, you literally have to, like, get in your hands and knees to peer through the window at that point. And you're
Bruh.
trying to see into my apartment. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Guess you've been lucky. Never had bad neighbors.
Maybe it's because I'm in New York.
Yeah, like when I was a grad student, I had hypocrite neighbors. So for a while when I was a grad student, I had like real bad allergies. And I had to use my computer speakers instead of headphones because my ears would ring like fucking crazy if I kept them on for too long, even if I had the volume turned down low.
I've had
And
that
like,
before.
and then my neighbors would like bitch about me being too loud. But then, like, when I had to put my headphones on because of noise complaints, they cranked their fucking music up, and I'm like, you son of a bitch.
And that's another thing that I've experienced with in these New York apartments. The walls are so thin, but people play their like music and TV so loud. Like, I've been woken up at like fucking 2 in the morning because they had their TV so loud, and it's like, what the fuck, assholes? It's like 2 in the morning.
Well,
Or it's like 5 in the morning. It's like, fuck off. Hell, I once had a neighbor like try to break into my apartment because they're like, oh, I'm sorry. I thought this was my apartment. It's like, bullshit. I'm in the basement apartment. You're on the 4th floor. Don't give me that crap.
neighbors don't do that thankfully where you're at. Wifey wife leaving the living. all night. On the other hand, the TV on. Oh no. But one crappy thing that happened to me right before I left grad school. So I paid extra to, have to park my car under a carport. And it kept a lot of, like real bad shit off my car. So anyways, one time right before I ended grad school, I'm real tired. I'm stressed as fuck. And right next to my apartment complex was this machine shop. And this machine shop parked their shit where I couldn't, like, get in my regular way and park my car. So I go in. I have to approach my parking spot from another place, and I park in the wrong spot because I got disoriented. Because, I'm also on the spectrum, and sometimes I get real disoriented. So I park there, and I'm like, I'm going to take a nap before I go get my groceries and my food for the weekend, because it was Friday night. And then I wake up from my nap, and my car's gone. And I'm like, what the fuck? Where the fuck's my car? I thought my car had gotten stolen, because where my apartment was, it was kind of prone to crime. I lived about 5 or 10 minutes from campus too. So I thought my car had gotten stolen. So I call the police, and they're like, "Oh no, you got towed." And I'm like, what the fuck? And, well, the guy, so, this guy, whose truck parked in the space next to mine, well, he bitched to the landlady, who knew it was my fucking car. Well, yeah, she goes, instead of, like, coming up to my apartment and asking me to move my car, gets it fucking towed. Damn Karens, yeah. So like, the next day I had to call a fucking taxi and go to the impound and pay $300 to get my car out of the fucking impound, and I am livid. I am so pissed off. And then the landlady talks all nice to me, and she's like, "Oh, I'm sorry about your car," and all. And she sees I'm fucking furious. And she's like, "How much did it cost?" And I went, $300. And she knows she's on my shit list after that. And then I quit parking my car under that. And and then of course she takes that carport fee off my rent until I leave a couple of months later. But I was so fucking pissed at her for doing that, and she knew it was my fucking car. And she knew she fucked up because I got all my security deposit back when I left. So at least she did that. Yeah, $300 is pretty ridiculous. And yeah, and part of me was halfway tempted. I was halfway tempted you know, later on, sometime before I left, to just key that motherfucker's truck that complained on me. But I knew I would probably been implicated. The very least, you got the security deposit back. Yeah, she knew she fucked up. But, you know, had like sometime later, I went to go back to see some of my friends graduate. And I would have, you know, if that guy had still been there with his fucking truck, I'd have fucking keyed it. But it wasn't there. I wanted to key that guy's truck so bad. And maybe slash his tires, but yeah, missed opportunity, but oh well, because I would have, if I had had the opportunity to do that to that guy's truck, I would have done it. Because he would, you know, what, he should have like taken 5 fucking seconds to realize, oh, hey, this guy parked in the wrong spot, you know. But no, he had to be a vindictive asshole and have my car towed. But oh well, in an alternate dimension, I got my revenge somewhere and got away with it. Even better, could have put a bunch of bumper stickers on the truck. Quicker than keying it and easy too. Unless it takes forever to get some bumper stickers off. Yeah.
Okay, I'm picking the guys off the metal farm. That's a chest full of metal.
We got a lot of it.
Metal chest full of metal.
Yo, dog, I heard you like metal chests, so I put metal in your metal chest so you can metal on. Let's see, how much hexalite do I have? I have 2,000
Okay, there's
hexalite.
another.
I
Wow.
know, I said I wanted to play till Sergeant Dropkick got back, but part of me's getting hungry.
And my head's starting to hurt.
Alright. Let me get back to main base. Oh! Sounds like he's back. I hear him.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
No, we're late.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I am.
Just in time. Yes, it was perfect timing. Because I am getting hungry. Okay, there's a way shrine right in front of me. So I'm going to head that way. Gonna head that way. Let's see. There we go. There we go. There we go. Nope. That is a boss. Oh, right up there. Right up there. Nice, nice, nice. Let me get back in. So, let me drop off this 2,000 hexalite I got. Let's see. Put that away.
Oh, I gotta check something before I log off.
Yep, I'll put
where's Razor? Where are you?
Okay, put the eggs up.
Let's see if they did any sneaky Palworld previews tonight. Okay, nothing on that Twitter. Let's check the next one. Oh, we got a new fish pal, but it's a comic.
Ah, cool.
I find it that they're being creative. Sometimes it's like screenshots where it's like a pal chilling and the new pal's in the background, or they do a video, or they do like a one-page comic. And this one is literally a giant fish with a crown and a mustache. Hang on, I'll put it in the side chat. It's funny.
I'll take a look at it. I'll take a look at it when I finish stream. Alright. Get what y'all need to get done.
We did.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I already left.
Okay. Well, I'm about to log out. Sergeant Dropkick. Yep, I'm about to log out. Yay. But we can do more offline grinding on Tuesday.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Alright. When you log out, I will log out.
Check out the drip.
Yeah. That is dope. Nice.
All you need is a hook hand.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Alright, man.
I even got the hear ye.
Yeah. But I gotta tell you that the armor is pretty nice too. Alright. Return the title. Alright. Log out. Okay. Well, that was a fairly productive stream. Cozy grinding, fun conversations. Fun times were had by all. Yep, shenanigans. All right. Hear ye, get some food. Yeah, but not before we find somebody to raid over on Twitch. Let me do
I know Razor streaming.
Oh, okay. Let's raid Razor. Razor?
We'll be right back.
Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Alrighty, let's go raid Razor. Learn some things? Yes. Raid time. Alrighty. Thank y'all, chat, for making this great. All my lurkers and chatters over on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick, thank y'all. Really appreciate everybody being here. Y'all are what make my streams great. And, you know, homies gaming with me. Yep, always fun too. So, we may mix it up for co-op next week. You know, Borderlands. That's fun. It's the first time I played Borderlands in forever. So, anyways, yeah, and thank you for gifting Borderlands 2 to me, Dragon. Really appreciate it. So, let's go raid Razor. Stay hydrated, eat good food, spend time with people you care about, and be a little more bold and courageous every day. I'll see everybody tomorrow at 4 p.m. Central Standard Time because I'm going to play some more Gray Zone Warfare with Dick Montgomery. Alrighty, y'all. See y'all tomorrow. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye. Have a great rest of your night.